Hello, 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 and welcome back to Hardcore in Middle-earth, our one life hardcore character on max landscape difficulty. We're back in Lord of the Rings Online, keen to get on the road and get some more leveling done. The camera feels a little bit... That's better. Yeah, that's better. There we go. Yeah, hope everyone's doing well everywhere, wherever you are. I believe last time, because we did a couple of different things between the last LOTRO stream. We played a bit of Subnautica, a bit of Examiner, but last time we were in Forest Shell, did a bit of questing in Forest Shell, and then we just headed over to the Wildwood. So that's where we are right now, at the Trader's Wharf, I believe, in the Wildwood. So yeah, probably going to do a bit of Wildwood questing today. What level are we? Level 46. I reckon we can get to 48 today. It might be a hard one, but we're pretty close. So yeah, get some more levels under our belt. Hopefully be a bit careful in the Wildwood, because I think it's a bit more dangerous than other areas. But yeah. I'm just going to check everything is all good with the stream, and then we'll get straight into it. Seems good to me. Yep. Perfect. Alright. Now, it looks like we need to do a bit of inventory cleaning, which I feel like is a given at the start of every stream. Perfect time to do it. Do we have our... We do have our subscriber thing. That's good. So yeah, let's just do a bit of inventory cleaning while we chill out. I am streaming a little bit earlier, only about like 20 minutes earlier than normal, so I can hopefully get a bit of an early night's sleep. We'll see. Right. Now, we had lots of crafting ingredients last time. I did want to go through, because I think like a lot of this we don't need anymore. Yeah, we have all of our skills up to artisan, so I think everything artisan and below we can just throw out, to be honest. Master we want to keep, but yeah, artisan jeweler, let's throw that out. Let's throw that out. I'm not going to bother too much with saving these. I just want to clear my inventory. One bloodstone, I mean. Beryls and moonstones we want. Sapphires, we can get rid of sapphires. And amethyst, we can also get rid of amethyst. Do we have any bank space? Yeah, we do have a bit of space. Let's just make a new one, another crafting one, and at least I don't need diamonds. At least going to put away all the polished stuff and those ones as well. Master weaponsmith. Excuse me. Max morale. Okay, we don't need that. Agility. Nope. Now we have all of these other ones. Judge Dredd over on YouTube, how's it going? It's going good. Very well. Fun and excited to be back in LOTRO. How are you? How are you going? Good to see you again. We're just doing some inventory clearing before we start the stream. Classic start of the stream stuff, you know. so people don't go a bit too crazy staring at my inventory. So I'm incapable of clearing it while we are playing. I just get way too distracted. Not bad? Good. Well, that's good to hear. Not bad is good. Just wait, we don't really need that. Is there PvP in this? There is an element of PvP, though it is a very small component of the game. Some people, though, primarily just play PvP, though. The way it works is you have this area in the game, the Ettenmoors up here, which is a PvP zone, and you have the Free Peoples, which is the normal characters like the dwarves, the hobbits, the elves, the humans, Bjornings, all of that, that play on one side, and then on the other side is the monster classes. In the main menu of the game, you can actually create a monster character, which you can only play in this area here. So it's a really unique way of doing it. So it's like the kind of, there's like the Alliance and the Horde, but the Horde is like sort of a class you pick and you make, and they're at the maximum level when you create them. You don't actually level with them. So you're, instead of leveling levels, you're getting gear and stuff with them by playing in this area. And you can be like a spider and I think there's some like orcs and other sort of, monster classes. Sauron's forces. Yeah, exactly. And you're kind of like, you're playing a class that's not leveled. So everyone on the Free People's side are kind of these actual leveled characters, and then you're playing the minions, which is pretty cool. And it's actually really balanced. I've heard at the moment, in particular, it's pretty good state of balance. And a lot of people jump between playing the Free Peoples and the Sauron forces to kind of balance things out, the people that regularly play the PvP. So yeah, it's a bit of an interesting thing. I did think we might do a stream in the future trying out a bit of PvP. I've barely ever done it before, but I thought it could be cool to do the Sauron sort of side of the PvP, and then if anyone wants to come join, then we can do like a sort of a stream thing where, because anyone could just make a character and we're all at the same level. So we could do like a silly sort of like stream, go through the land, and then probably get stream sniped by some really good player or something. But I thought that could be fun in the future. Yeah, it is a really unique system, which is cool at least. Like it's not the focus of the game. It's not PvP like in a lot of other MMOs. But it's cool that it's kind of unique. So yeah. Is the combat click and forget, or is it strategic? Oh yeah, it's definitely strategic. It's like any MMO, I mean, we're playing a hardcore character, so it's even more crazy, and on landscape difficulty. But yeah, let's get into it. I think our inventory is pretty good. Yeah, LOTRO kind of does... The combat does force you to use a lot of different abilities, which is cool. There are obviously going to be those classes and that sort of thing that don't. It's just like in WoW, we have like Mage in Classic, you just press one key, all of raiding, pretty much. There is going to be those elements as well, but there's some really unique classes that are super click intensive and strategic. Like a good example is the Warden. If you're actually looking for a class in the game that's a bit more complicated, the Warden works off a gambit system. The way that works is you have 3 skills, a spear, a shield, and a fist, which is like red, green, and then yellow. And they're like basic abilities, and every time you use one of them, it adds them to this gambit sort of system that then you can cash in the combination of those that you've used, and it casts a unique skill based on that combination. So super kind of complicated. It's even hard to explain, honestly. But for example, you could do like the sort of like red, green, red, or like spear, shield, spear, and then cash that in, and it would cast a specific move based on the combination that you've used. So there's some really high-end knowledge and strategy with that class where you're kind of in the moment, you're having to do this sort of combinations and all that sort of stuff. Very popular among people that like a more complicated class. But all right, let's get back into the Wildwood. Now, last time we were... I remember we were trying to save a horse. Follow Stomper's trail. Yeah, that's where we left off last time. So yeah, let's get into that. Now, okay, I do see guys. They're not just spawning back in. You kind of have to fight everything around here. Oh, not those guys. You do have to fight the bears. Let me click that ore. Alright. Now, my mic might be a bit quiet, I realize. Actually, let's see. That might be a bit better. And because I was tweaking it all the other day for Examiner. We'll see. I did add a gain boost to the game sound so that it's a bit more balanced with my voice, so hopefully that's better. I mainly did it for Examiner, but I reckon it's actually probably worth to have on the LOTRO as well. Alright though, we've got to get back into hardcore mode. I haven't played for a little bit. It's been a hot second. And in Subnautica we were dying a lot. And Examiner we were dying a lot. So I haven't played a game where I have to stay alive for a bit. Where were we following? Up here, I think, right? Hmm. Hoof prints. Stomper is heading north. Oh yeah, here we go. Cool. So yeah, playing on our like landscape difficulty being maxed out and also like hardcore, but mainly the landscape difficulty, we have to make use of a lot of our skills. So like it's very different from playing in normal, but you can kind of see as we fight, like I use a dot and then I'm using thrash, which is also spammable, putting on heals constantly, using armor crush, which increases incoming damage they have. And then for harder guys, we also have things like thorns we can put on, wrath generation, which is like sort of rage generation, similar to like warriors in WoW. Now, if the in-game sounds a bit too loud in comparison to my voice, let me know. But it kind of looks, yeah, looks like about the same. Which may mean I should turn it down a little bit. Let me see. Actually curious, I might quickly go into a fight and then flick over and see. Can you kite? Yeah, you definitely can. Yeah, you can do this sort of thing. I don't have any real slows, so kiting isn't super good, but it is still useful. It'd be really useful to get distance like this, and then have the dots deal a bit of damage. So for harder sort of guys, it definitely works. Let's just have a quick look here. All right, sounds pretty good. I think I'm pretty sure. These tracks look fresh. He's nearby. Do I have any actual slows? I'm not sure. Because that'd be handy. I mean, we have so many tools in our toolkit as a Bjorni. We don't need anything more, like... We're well overpowered. Pony Hunter? No! I can hear him sniffing. I don't think we can get up here. Oh, wait. The Adventures of Stomper. What? I think this is where we find him. Maybe I've just got to like go up into these guys. Alright, let's fight one. I actually reckon I will turn on my sound just a little bit. Pop down the gain a bit. That's a bit better, I reckon. Alright. Ah, poor Prince. Oh, we used our... Too early. Here we go. Okay, we're gonna use that. Minda. Defeat Pony. Oh, damn it. There's not enough here for us now. No. Another thing that we have to do because we're playing on landscape difficulty is occasionally the enemies get this little buff, which is an eye. It kind of looks like the eye up here on my character. And yeah, it's pretty nasty. I'm gonna go for 2 of them. We also have a fear, so here I can fear this guy away and then focus on another guy. Imagine LOTRO combined with Exanima. Hey, hey, hello Dante, how you going? Hope you're doing well. Yeah, man. Like with the physics, the movement, and MMO like that's based around that would be so cool. Like I was thinking the other night with the arena mode and stuff, because there's no multiplayer for it, right? But it would be pretty sick. It feels like something that would be awesome multiplayer. There's Stomper. Oh, but we need to take out another stalker. Oh, getting a bit of a server lag though, which is not ideal. Yeah, you see how I didn't really like. I feel like the lag is it's a bit laggy today, but yeah. Imagine, yeah. Honestly, the war steeds are kind of like that, right? I stopped playing LOTRO for now because of this lag festival. Yeah, true. Is it really that bad as well? getting like rubber banding and stuff, like actual real bad lag, because I haven't noticed it over on the Glamdring server. Maybe it's a issue with the EU servers, because I know that Grond was having issues. It's everywhere? Oh man. It's over here. Chasing rumors. Search the north as well. Yeah. Well, I hope we don't get that sort of lag. We are getting a bit of lag I can feel today, but yeah. See how we go. Gonna have to find another main game, are we? Yeah, there we go. It's because they done some changes in the burglar class, pushed update, and the whole game just fell apart. Oh. Yeah, I'm yet to experience any of the crazy lag, but I don't really want to experience it either. Like I still get lag, that little lag spikes, but I haven't really had anything like as bad with like rubber banding or anything like that. But yeah. Well, hopefully they get onto it soon. Maybe I'm like blessed because I already have low ping from being in Oz, that I don't get any of that crazy stuff, but everyone with better connection has to deal with it. I don't know. The dev mentioned yesterday that they found an issue and maybe we'll push it update tomorrow. Okay, well that's good. So yeah, we're looking for Ent wives for this this Ent that we met, which is kind of cool. Well, there you go. I guess for now you get to watch me play some LOTRO and hopefully not die from lag. I'm just going to be playing it pretty careful, I reckon. We've done pretty good fighting the lag. Maybe Standing Stone Games should give me a, like when I get to max level, instead of giving me like a hardcore title, they can give me hardcore lag survivor title. It's like yeah, he's lagging. See, and imagine I'd be pissed if I would buy VIP and experience this at the same time. Yeah, man. I feel you. It definitely feels clunky. I'm feeling it. Wow, I'm on 180 ping though. That's 20 less than I normally get. Maybe that's the update they pushed. They pushed the update to save the Oceanic side and everyone else got stuffed from it. Buy token, 20% less lag for 10 minutes, only for 400 LOTRO points, yeah. There's always been lag issues as well in LOTRO. It's one of those things. I guess because I've probably gotten more used to it because I'm on such high ping, like not having Oceanic servers, getting used to having bad ping anyway, so it kind of is like it's expected. But I know it's a common thing for everyone to really get annoyed at that, and the devs are constantly trying for it. I think if they had a fix for it instantly, they obviously would. I guess it's just slowly updating everything, like the servers to 64-bit. Hello, Let's. Welcome in. Hope you're well. I don't understand how you can tolerate this, but I respect this. Yeah. That's not too bad for me. That's the thing. I haven't noticed any actual rubber banding, like, or any real bad lag issues. If I was, I probably would just find something else to do. But, yeah. Seeming pretty good so far. Just a little bit of hiccups here and there. Oh. Okay. So that was a place we could go into. It's repeatable. So we may as well just do it, right? That's XP. Yeah, we'll definitely be playing it pretty safe tonight, that's for sure. Which is a shame that we're in the Wildwood, because yeah, I've got to be a bit careful. Like, I get that sort of lag, but it's tolerable. That's why I chose Meriadoc over Orchrist to reduce lag issues. Well, that's the thing. It's not, like, it kind of would, but the lag issues are over the whole game. Like, it's not really... It's sometimes because of the amount of players, but it's more about the actual engine and the servers themselves. So, like, you get some lag in highly populated areas when you go into them and that sort of thing. Like if you head into Bree and that sort of stuff. But it's not where the main part of the lag comes from. Don't risk it for the biscuit? Yeah, exactly. We're not risking biscuits today. I also could be wrong there. Yeah, but I heard on Orchrist you have this default lag because of the amount of people. I don't know about that though, because I think that default lag is just on all the servers. But I could be wrong. Just from what I know, the lag isn't to do with the amount of people. The majority of the lag. But if you go into an area that has lots of people in it, you do get some lag sometimes. But an area like this, for example, you know, we're in the Wildwood. There's not many people in this area right now, so we would just be, like, not having to deal with any of that lag, being in a zone with other people. But if you say teleport to the party tree, suddenly you get heaps of lag, and it's more based on your computer at that point as well, and your performance, yeah. You lived in the mountain internet, so it has to be pretty bad to bother you, Bev? Yeah. I used to be living on about, like, what was it, like 200 kilobytes a second internet speed, 200, 300. Yeah. Meowcat, Bev, hi, how you going? Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Good to see you. How's everyone doing as well? Everyone's weekends were good. Judge Dredd over on YouTube as well. Have you read the books? I actually haven't really read the books. Wait, no, I have. I've read the first book and the second book a long time ago. And I've also listened to an audiobook for the first book. I'm not much of a book reader, but honestly, Lord of the Rings is like the one book series I have tried to read through. I'm not much of a book reader though, but I've always wanted to and pushed myself to do it, and then, you know, I kind of, it's a slow journey for me. But yeah. That's why I kind of love playing LOTRO, because I get to sort of play the books a bit. You know, LOTRO is very much based off the books. I love the movies, and I know them like the back of my hand. But yeah. Hello, yes, I'm good. Good to hear, Meowcat. I'm just playing some Minecraft. Yeah, nice. Playing on the server. How's that's the on the community server or doing some other stuff? Yeah. There's a lot more in the books, eh? Yeah, definitely. And that's what's great about LOTRO is it takes all of that and puts it in a game, you know, so I can kind of experience it through a different lens, you know, and I haven't read the books, but I will kind of go and like I'll find something in LOTRO and be really excited about it, and then I'll find the part in the books where they talk about it and read through that, you know. So I've kind of flicked through and read lots of random parts of the books, but I haven't actually ever sat down and fully read them through. I have read The Hobbit as well, but I have read the first book, and I think I didn't finish the second one, so kind of count it but don't count it. I'm just not much of a book reader, so I find it hard. Yeah. Community server, mine in Pixels. Yeah, true. Yeah, nice. How's the community server going? Sounds cool, bro. Might be shower time, he thinks. Yep. Oh. Well, the mobs around here aren't enjoying the lag either, apparently. It's going good. Got a few people in there now. It's nice. It's cool. Are you guys... do you have, like, any sort of mods that you're using on the server, or... any, like, plugins, like server-side sort of mods or anything like that? Or is it just like a vanilla server? Because a while back I put together a Minecraft mod pack called like Minecraft Plus. It was designed around just like vanilla Minecraft, but just kind of enhancing that. Opening up a whole lot of things, you know? Keeping with the same core game loop. And so that it was compatible for a long time as well. But just adding a couple of little things, you know, things like better biomes and more creatures and things that go with the base game a lot better. So yeah. Yeah, I didn't know anything about it. Ask Kixels, true. Vanilla-ish. Yeah, okay. That sounds cool. Because that's definitely the sort of thing I'm into. God, we're getting so much lag here. Yeah, look at that. Just gonna go out. Destroy supply case. Do I have to go down there? I think I do. Okay. Oh, wait, on the east and the west. Okay. Just got roughly enough items, so I'm happy. Nice, nice. Using Modrinth. Okay, yeah, cool. Modrinth's good. Modrinth's great for just setting that up. I personally use CurseForge because of the mods themselves. There's a couple of mods that I personally like that aren't on Modrinth because that uses Oh, actually, I think you can do it on Modrinth, but it's the difference between it being, it's like the two versions of mod. I forget what they're called, right? There's like the CurseForge version and then the like other version, which is optimized better, but has less sort of commonly known mods. In particular, the better creatures one, I think it was. Which adds like hundreds of new creatures in all sorts of different environments. Yeah. Yeah, there's that lag. Yep. It was too big for my computer cause having issues with size currently. I'll be updating my SATA at some point. Are you going to be online? Yeah, I'll be streaming for probably about like 3-4 hours from now. Yeah. Upgrade your SATA. You got to get yourself an SSD. Get yourself an SSD. Especially if you're running games off them, you know. Got to do the upgrade. I was living on the SATA lifestyle for a long time, but I realized it was like bottlenecking everything in my computer. Yeah, Minecraft's always a sucker for that as well. You just need a bunch of RAM. It's absurd how much RAM you need. Maybe if I get a few more subs. There you go. Get over to Meowcat. Chuck her a sub. You can get a SSD. You have to do like an SSD goal. I'm thinking I should do that for a microphone. I need to get a new mic. I'll still use these headphones, but I definitely need a new mic. It's got some style to it, the sound of this mic, you know, it's got some, but yeah. That's definitely a thing that's going to happen in the future. I think we just have to get out of here. Yeah, there's nothing more here. Okay. I need a camera. True, yeah, yep. I was lucky I got this camera for work, because I was working from home for a while. Not super fancy, but does the job. Okay, so I guess we gotta go head in here now. I don't like... The only time I honestly don't like when I lag is when I don't have my heal on. Look what is happening right now. Oh, there's a bot. 1 sec. Let me go purge that bot real quick after this fight. Goddamn teaser with your cheap views. Get out of here. Actually, I need to set up a bot that auto bans them as well. I just have not had the time to look into it. Yeah, I can just alt tab. Burn. Yes. Right, BRB shower. Enjoy. Enjoy the shower. Those mines are pretty hectic. Not sure if they're a good idea with the lag. Yeah, like in the cave. Yeah, I wasn't planning on going there. A bit too wild. I think because we just need more supply crates. That's what I'm looking for. Which apparently there's supply crates over here. That's good. I'm glad you're here though to remind me of such things. This is like a daily repeatable quest as well. I don't really know why I'm doing it, but we did have to explore this area down here. So let's see how we go. All right, there's a supply crate. I did all the deeds in this area, so I was in the mines a lot. True. Oh, well, you'll be great to have here while I'm going through. You can avoid all the hard stuff. Okay. I heard legendary servers are working fine. Oh, God. No. But who knows, though, man? Like, people just say, like, things are fine when they're not. Is he gonna come right to me? And Grond? I mean, I heard the Grond was completely stuffed the other night. Someone in YouTube chat the other night was saying Grond was absolutely chaos the other night. But maybe that's because they've fixed that and then they've moved on to other stuff. I don't know. That's the thing, man. I think, like, as well, it's very location-based. Like, it's not like the whole servers are just stuffed. It's like people in certain areas are getting worse than others. Because I've heard the Glamdring servers being really laggy and bad as well, but I haven't gotten that lag people have been talking about. Like the rubber banding and stuff and that sort of thing. I just get slight freezes, that's it. Oh man, he's coming back, isn't he? Okay. Ooh. Right, we're taking out this guy here. Oh, shite. Suppose I got a heap of lag right now. Ooh, okay. Just had to do a little bit of a paying attention there. Make sure I didn't stuff that up. Yeah, like as bad as the lag is, I can somehow deal with it. I don't know. Maybe I'm just crazy. I might be just a bit delusional. You know maybe why? Because everyone from Meridoc and Orcus moved to Grond? Oh, okay. And Grond filled really fast. Grond normally is really unique because you have a lot of new players and it's less populated server. Yeah. The peak is usually around 400 people. Right. Yeah, interesting. Yeah, I think it's silly to move servers based on lag. The developers are going to work to make them all better. It just may take time. I think you've made the right choice by just taking a break, you know, and just waiting. Because, yeah. But it does suck. No one wants lag. Alright. Is that last crate? XP. Pulled them all. Somehow I pulled them all. Right. Out of there. Freedom! Yeah. Oh, and lag. Freedom and lag. Freedom and lag. Ride for Gondor, yeah. Yeah, that's it. We're out of here. To Gondor. Alright. Let's go down here. We'll check out this spot. It's nice, the wildwood. It's a bit of a change up from what we're normally doing. It's nice having some areas where... I like the areas where you run around and you pick quests up, like running into an area. It's nice. And the wildwood kind of perfectly does it, where you have this, like a big quest to send you into all these spots. Like this one here, the chasing rumors one we have, to search all these different areas, and then you just go there, and then you get given the quests, and then you do them, and then they turn in automatically. But I think they were even for like the... It's like the repeatable. So you can just go back and do them every day if you want to. If that's what you're into. Any further? No. It is really cool, this spot, how... Actually, you know what? Let's go have a look for everyone that's curious. Because the wildwood is just north of Bree. So we can actually see down into Breeland from here. Which is pretty cool. I'm trying to see, like, Adso's camp would be down there. May as well do some stuff like this because we're getting so much lag. I love all the way it connects to Bree. Yeah, and the way it connects to like Evandim and stuff. Here we go. Let's hop out of bear form so we don't accidentally run off the edge. Oh, there you go. There's a little clip bit for us there. Awesome. Yeah, so there we go. So that is the Barrow Downs right there. And that's the Old Forest. So Adso's camp is like down here. A bit further, sort of up there. And then Bree... That's Bree over there, because that hill behind Bree is the sort of the hill up between Bree and the farms. Yeah, it's very cool. It's cool how it's just like connected through there. It was so fun when it came out, being able to go there from Bree rather than being dead ends. Yeah, and that's what I guess it's so interesting to look at as well, because I remember before Wildwood as well, and how it was just a blank sort of area. It was just an empty spot on the map, and then they like essentially created a zone in the middle of all these areas, in the middle of the Shire, Evandim, the North Downs, and Breeland. They just slapped a new area in the middle of it, which is pretty cool. Oh man, am I just lagging a bit? Okay. Look, my Twitch is lagging as well. That's right. Hope everything's all good on your side. Same with Swanfleet and Cardalon. Yeah, I know, right? The addition of Cardalon down here and the moving of the rock. I wish I was there for the moving of the rock. I hope they do the South Farthing in the Shire. Yeah, that would be great. Lotro curse moved to Twitch. Yeah, is it lagging a bit as well? Are you guys noticing anything? Seems right. I think it was just a weird little hiccup. My bitrate just like went like boop for a second. I think, yeah. Nice, nice. That's good. Lotro lag, you stay away from our Twitch. Now these guys have got to be careful of. Search the northern over here. Hey, no ant wives here. Yeah. That's cool. I was just saying before how we're looking for the ant wives. We're looking for any ant wives. Oh yes, mail. Ah, weekly update from the guild. The kin. New season. Aubrey and Ganto's still showing their shorts, so make sure to check them out. Yeah, yeah, everyone check out Aubrey and Ganto's shorts. Nice. Oh, that's Cisa that does the, True, okay. It does the kin messages. That's cool. What is the actual code? In the fight through September 18th. Have I done that one? I think I have. Oh god, it's great being the kin now. I don't have to look up on the LOTRO forums to find what the code is. Saving me literal minutes. It's great. Oh, not the Entwives? Yeah. Autocorrect with the death of me? Yeah, it's alright. I've got like an inbuilt autocorrect in my head, so it's just, you know. Even sometimes when things are spelt right and I just say them all different, you know. All clean, yes. Very nice, very nice. Love that feeling. I've been in a kin for 2 minutes and then left. What did they do to you? What did they do, Dante? Yeah, because I've got like a sort of more like a private sort of kin that I made like years and years ago. That's at rank 10. That's just not intentionally private, just that I invite like my characters and friends' characters on. But yeah, Ganto invited me over to Aubrey's kin. Only Weirdos the other night, which is nice. Got a new best in slot teleport, so that's great. Funding the stream. Keeping me alive. Out of trouble. The Wealth of Trust. I'm just running around here aimlessly, but I think I'm trying to find this. Some guy started to argue with others if the legendary servers are going to survive or not, and in a moment my screen turned blue because of a wall of text. Oh god, yeah. Yep. There is, it is nice in LOTRO. I do find like sometimes if you get into, like for example, I use different tabs for the world chat. So I have like my normal tab here, so you can see like things that happen, and I like this because then you guys can kind of see a bit like any sort of things going on, items I'm picking up. But then I do have a tab that's just the world chat, so if I want to check out world chat, it's in that tab. But I like to kind of keep them separate so it doesn't like confuse me. I like being able to see what drops and stuff I've got. It's cool. And like quest progress and XP from mobs. I mean, I'm a nerd, you know? But yeah, you know what? That's a good idea. And for guilds and kins that like are a bit like that, it's nice to do that, because then you can, you know, you can engage with it when you want to. Yeah, making your own kin is worth it. I did it just because I wanted like a cool name. We called it the Children of Arnor, which I thought was a cool name. And it's nice in LOTRO, it's a lot easier to make a kin. You don't need like a heap of people to sign. I had one on WoW years ago. Yeah, it's like when WoW you need like 10 people to sign it, which is easy to get if you ask around and stuff, but it's a lot easier to make a kinship on LOTRO. And then you can get like a kin house and that sort of thing. I'm gonna call my dwarfs. I love it, Dante. We just made bogus accounts, true. With like the free-to-play accounts or whatever. That's a good way of doing it. I only remember from WoW Classic though, because I did play a bit of retail back in the day when I was younger. I played when Mr. Pandaria came out, and then I played into Warlords of Draenor. But I stopped after Warlords of Draenor, and then a couple of years later when Classic came out, I played on Classic, absolutely loved it. Then I've played on some private servers and other things as well. But yeah, like I'm a vanilla WoW classic Andy, that's for sure. I did actually play War Within recently, the new WoW expansion that came out. I did actually play through that, and I raided for the first time ever. A friend of mine invited me to his guild, and I was like, all right, cool, I'll do raiding for the first time. I didn't do it that long, but we cleared like the raid on Heroic. And so it took like a couple of weeks, and then we did that, and I stopped playing, and it felt pretty good. It was like, nice. Good achievement. Yeah. We need a kin house because we had too much stuff to fit in the personal houses. Yeah, of course. That's a good point, actually. Wasp. Ooh, hydrate check. Yes, hydrate check. Good idea. My, and a posture check. Oh my god. I'm getting chased by a mod. A mob. Not a mod. I'm getting chased by a mod. No, good call. Oh my god. Yeah. I play Wrath of the Lich King mainly on Warmane. Cool, yeah. I have played a bit of Warmane before, actually. Me and Alette actually played on Warmane a long time ago. I don't know if you remember that much, Alette. But that was the server we played on when we played Wrath of the Lich King. And I remember we did that because we actually wanted to be able to like duo through most of the game and solo dungeons together and that sort of thing. And I think we were playing like a warrior paladin combo, so it was like nice. But yeah. Other servers I have played on Turtle WoW. I do love me some Turtle WoW. I know they're going through a lawsuit at the moment with Blizzard, so we'll see how that goes. But yeah, after I played Classic on release, I played a heap of that, and I tried, you know, the other Season of Mastery and stuff that came out. But yeah. I got sick of paying for a subscription, to be honest. It's why I love Lord of the Rings Online so much, because you can not pay and still play it. Like, you know, Dante's been talking about that, and it's one of the biggest turn off for me of an MMO that is a very long MMO, has a long grind, is I feel like I'm wasting money whenever I'm not playing. So if I'm not, like, playing regularly, then I just don't... It's, like, quite annoying. But, yeah, I did really enjoy playing on Turtle WoW for that reason, mainly. But then it's always hard with private servers because you never know what's going to happen, you know, and that progress, where that's going to go. Yeah. What's Turtle? Turtle WoW's another private server. Yeah, yeah. Like Warmane. It's like vanilla, like sort of WoW classic vanilla only though. But it's like Classic Plus. They've added new areas to the game. You can do like Karazhan Crypts as a raid. Whole of new sort of just little things, you know, some more quests, more class combinations. I think there's 2 new races. It's kind of like the best version of Classic Plus that has kind of existed, but pretty sure that's why Blizzard are now filing their lawsuits, because they probably want to do Classic Plus finally, because it's taken them forever, and I still don't really trust they'll do it well, but you know, that's a whole thing. Anyway, but yeah, like I've missed a bit of low-key want to get back into WoW. We got up to Wrath and then stopped at the beginning. Yeah, we did, didn't we? Still never played it through. I love vanilla WoW. Turtle WoW's not. Yeah, you can't transfer money between your characters. I went to given 100k gold from Ganto on LOTRO, and I can't transfer it to my other character. Really? You can't like send... Can't you send mail with gold in it? Does that not work? Yeah, can't you just send money to another character? without paying for LOTRO points. Hmm. Weird. Well, like you have to be VIP or something? Right. Weird, yeah. Because I'd assume I could just send because it's got this, like, send money thing, right? I could just do, like, send money to... We'll send money to Gantaran. I'm just curious if it... Well, it does let me send, yeah. I'm considering paying for 1 month just because of that. Oh, so like because of VIP, that sort of thing, right? Have you ever got VIP before? Okay, so that is actually probably the main reason. Because there are 3 account types. There's free to play, premium, and VIP. And the way it works is once you get VIP, you go from being a free to play to a VIP player. And then once your VIP expires, you don't go back to being a free to play player, you go back to being a premium player. And the premium players have a whole lot of things you have unlocked, like getting rid of your, I think your gold cap and stuff like that. All this, like things to do with that. So it could actually be within that. So yeah. Not sure though. Haven't played WoW a lot. I think I missed the show. I played it recently to see what the fuss was about and noticed nobody talks on it. Everyone's a mute. Yeah, Judge Dredd, it's really hard with WoW Classic and all that in particular because it's a very seasonal game and everyone just has moved with the new expansions, especially with Classic. It's why everyone just wants a Classic Plus thing to keep the game, you know, there. But yeah, it's like everyone's in like, you know, Mr. Pandaria Classic now and stuff, and so it's very reliant on having an audience of people playing it. So when you don't have that, it's definitely not as great. But I would suggest, Judge, if you wanted to get into that, try it private servers, try it Turtle WoW. I'd suggest that. Okay. I'm just running in circles right now, guys. I know what I'm doing. I'm gonna go around there. Imagine you being in game without any LOTRO purchase, without any bag purchases, etc. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, when I first started playing LOTRO, like, it was kind of like that for a while. I was a kid. I didn't have any money to spend. You know, so I was just playing it free to play. That was back when you had to buy the Lone Lands and North Downs. You get out of Bree and you had to buy the next area. I think I got like VIP once and then would wait for sales and then like just farmed, you know, LOTRO points in games, or turbine points as they were called back then. Rip turbine. We did it. We saved Stomp. Stomp. Private servers have a good community. Yeah, they have Discords too. Yeah. And look, it can be a hit or a miss as well. Like, definitely. But, at least there, you got people that are dedicated, like they're there for the long run. You know, it's like LOTRO. That's why WoW is just all over the place, honestly. They failed ever since they just kept adding expansions that just essentially removed the previous content from being viable content. Whereas LOTRO has kept all that content there. You can still play through the game as it was when it first came out, essentially. You still go through Bree, you still go through the Lone Lands, North Downs, Evandib, you know, you still do all those areas. Whereas in WoW, you now just go through the latest area, or you can pick, okay, I want to level in Burning Crusade, and I mean, leveling in retail WoW isn't even, it's just like, it takes you like a couple of hours. It's like a joke. But yeah, that's where they kind of went wrong for me. And then they've been trying to fix, I feel like they've been trying to band-aid solution ever since then, with Classic and the new releases of Classic with Burning Crusade Classic and Wrath of the Lich King Classic, and then, you know, Season of Mastery, Season of Discovery, and it's just like, guys, just have one game and just work on it. But it's kind of too far gone. I feel like they're trying to do something that isn't... It's not for that game anymore. Like, you know, yeah, the people that play it probably don't really want that, you know? What's this? Oh, that's weird. Yeah. Anyway, WoW rants.
Might I take a moment?
Okay. Heaps and heaps of quests here. This is wild. It is the Wildwood after all. That's why I love vanilla. I like the leveling in MMOs the best, and retail isn't about that. Yeah, exactly. Yep. Retail's got its upsides as well. You know, collectionism and going around farming mounts and things like that if you've played for a long time. But as a new player coming in, it's really hard to get into, I feel like, because you're like, why should I care about all this? Like, why should I care about these mounts and these collected items if I don't even like the game yet? So, yeah, for me, I love vanilla because it's, as a core game, from a game design perspective, it's incredible. It's really well designed. It's really enjoyable. It's simple, you know. It's like the progression of gear is very enjoyable. From starting off with complete grey items that just give you armor, to getting your first bit of armor that gives you 1 stamina. You know, and it's like, oh, it's such a good feeling, like, even though it's such a small number. And the fact that you can see the amount of damage you do really, like, obviously come off the health bars of enemies, you know, or see your health bar go away. It's why I think hardcore WoW got so popular, you know, because people are like sort of can play. It's very obvious what's going on, you know. There's less randomness in some ways. There are also random components, obviously, like everywhere, but yeah. Okay. I just have so many quests.
Speak with you a moment. Stay a moment. Might I take a moment of your time?
God. The problem is Blizzard want to invite younger players into the game, so they make the game faster because of the younger generation. They expect different gameplay experience, but at the same time, Blizzard keep this monthly payment subscription just to play the game. It's a really outdated business model. Yeah, it definitely is. Yeah, no, for sure. Especially when it's a game that actually doesn't need it. They make enough money from everything else. There's other MMOs out there that do need it. You know, they live off that. But these, yeah, what other MMOs are there out there that you actually have to pay to play? No. Hunt wild game at Helver's Edge. Oh my god, he just went down. I guess LOTRO is a bit like like that with having to pay, but Staying Stone Games isn't exactly rolling in cash like Blizzard. But I mean, you don't have to though, right? You can not pay at all. VIP is just like an extra thing. Like you can unlock all the quest packs and everything and then not have to pay. But WoW, you actually have to keep playing. As soon as you stop playing, you just can't log into that character. It's like, it's brutal, right? You'd even expect like yeah, but if Standing Stone Games did it, you'd be like, at least, you know, oh, that's okay. But yeah, the fact they don't, it's great. I guess it's all about money. Player base is still huge. Yeah. And look, I think the thing is as well, you know, there's plenty of games out there. Go support other creators, you know, and developers. There's a lot of things out there being made. And the big companies just take the spotlight and make you forget that, you know? No, you don't have to, that's true. I was just thinking it's a better player experience when you pay at least once, but you're right, you don't have to and you can still access the game without it. Yeah, exactly. And for me, it's like the pay once thing is kind of like the buy once, play forever sort of model of a lot of games. You know, like Destiny, I think is like that, like as an MMO, and Guild Wars 2 is like that as well. So you buy it you buy the game as a whole, like you would buy any game, and then you can play forever. So for me, like the VIP in LOTRO is like a cheap version of that, really. You know, you're just buying it at one time to then become a premium player, also get a little bit of LOTRO points on you, so you know you can realistically use that to get some things you need, and then yeah. I mean, with the Standing Stone Games like coupon that they've had out at the moment, the Explore Our World. If you haven't got that yet as well, chuck that in on the LOTRO store. It just gives you the whole game. So you don't even need to pay. Right. Defeat the Fable Beasts of the Wildwood. So this is to do all these, right? Okay, right. Let's see. Oh my god, I have a lot of quests. What's this? Chasing rumors. Assist Thornman. Oh, okay, right. Are you gonna stay in the Wildwood until level 48? Yeah, I think so, I reckon. I mean, there's enough quests here though, isn't there? I don't know where else we'd really go. Let's get rid of him. Alright. Just gotta reorganize all my things. We're looking for traps as well. Use the delete key, find some traps. There's one. I've got to go down there, I think. Ooh. The lag seems to have kind of calmed down a bit. As I say that, it will like change instantly. Got some choc honeycomb protein milk. Yum yum. Is that a mission quest? No, it's not. God, I'm trying to hover over him, but I... Okay, yeah, no, it's different. I'm definitely not very efficient at doing these quests around here. My autopilot mode isn't working. Haven't done this area enough. Yeah, what do we reckon? Do we reckon we can get to 48 by the end of the stream? I feel like we can. Strawberry milk is goat? I don't know. I'm a fan of everything but the strawberry milk. And this is the other entrance into Breland. I feel like you can reach for the stars. Yes, I reckon we can. Just gotta get grinding. Some... Oh, here we go. I know you don't like strawberry milk, so I had to put that in there. Cheap. Wildwood hopper. Frogs, save the frogs. Just checking I didn't miss anything because I got kind of a bit lost before. Oh yeah, Meowcat, you were asking about how much VIP was. Oh, and Dante, you said $12. Yeah, okay. Yep. Yeah, it's like, what is it for us? It's just like Australian... Yeah, it's like $14 Australian. Which is about like $10, $11 US, I think. That's not too bad. That's what I mean by like that, if that being the sort of pay once, play forever sort of thing. It's quite cheap, you know, if you think of it like that. That's not bad, okay, fine. Only if you want to, you know, that's the thing. I was expecting a lot more. Yeah, and that's... Well, it's because, like, WoW's subscription is, like, 20, 25 bucks or something, isn't it? I don't remember, actually. Maybe not, but... No, that's the only reason I haven't. Money, yeah. No, fair enough. Like, you don't, and it's not necessary as well, you know, like... but it does, but if you do get VIP once, you know, you kind of open up a lot that then you can get rid of it and not have to get it again. But, yeah. It's a shame with the sending money thing, though, because that's one of the few things that there is that, you know... What are you going to do with all that money? $100k gold. Oh. Well, if you want to test sending it to anyone, actually don't send it to me because we're hardcore. don't send. Just. Cat is playing with my bra. Oh my god. You won it? Nice. I made some lucky bets on Aubrey and Ganto playing Matchmasters today. Did quite well on the channel points. If you do get it, make sure you log into all the characters you have while you have it, so they get the horse swift travels. Yeah, that's a good bit of advice. So like, if you log onto a character when you have VIP, it permanently unlocks like a lot of horse travel around, like fast travel to areas that you may not have even been to yet. But it can be a bit annoying when your VIP runs out and then you make a new character. Oh my god, all these guys are just here. There was a competition a while ago. 100k gold, that's wild. But I guess it might have been a combination of people putting in for it. Oh, why didn't that work? There we go. Oh my god, the lag. Stop. Let me heal. Nasty, nasty lag. Alright. Up here we have repeatable. We did those two. Nice. Stressful, yeah. At least I can just run away and heal in those sort of situations. It's worse when I'm stuck in a little cave. Az, welcome to the chat. Hope you're doing well. They said they need to hotfix the lag issue they introduced with the last patch. Yeah, Dante was mentioning that to do with like the burglars changes or something like that. Yeah, welcome in, my dude. Grinding a bit of wildwood. Hoping we might be able to get to 48 by this stream. Hoping. See how we go. I mean, we're behind schedule as of now with that, but we'll see. After we do this big round of quests, and also a heap of like repeatables in between. Ooh. Yeah, hopefully the lag will be fixed on once we get to Moria. that would be really nice, because lag in Moria is going to be a bit wild. I feel like with this lag, you want to be delivering pies in the Shire, not fighting wolves in the Wildwood. Yeah. If I had any quests I could do for delivering pies, I would be doing them. That is for sure. And look, collecting acorns and frogs is close enough. Acorns, acorns, collect acorns. Acorns. You may have noticed as well, Meow Cat, I added some channel things, or you would have noticed because you used one before, as per your suggestion. I do have some more I'm going to add as well. I want to think of some more like sort of custom ones for the stream and that sort of thing. But yeah, we're trialing the wear the helmet one. But I need some more, so that's like not the only one. I did have an idea to do like a music one of some kind. Play a tune. So you guys can like put in a little theme or a lyric or something like that, and then I'll just like make up a little quick sort of jingle to it on the spot. I thought that'd be a good one. Just a heap of sort of like high cost ones that sort of happen every now and then. I like the idea of that. Sowing the wild. Oh, it's just this one. Okay. And the music in this area is so nice. Ooh. Yeah, we gotta fight these guys. The fire starters are signatures, aren't they? Yeah. Honestly, even these normal guys are doing a heap of damage to me. That's not nice. This is going to be an annoying quest to do. These guys, these fire starters, but you can pick them off when they're a solo. That would be a lot better. Imagine they removed one bush prefab and the whole game went to shit. It's not too bad though, man, really. I mean, it sounds like on your server it is a lot worse, but it's like, I mean, still playing. It's alright. I know, I just dramatized. yeah, no, I know. We need a bit of, you know, it's good to get emotional about LOTRO. It just means you love it, you know, right? That's it. The guys around town are really hard, yeah. I did notice, well done for getting affiliate, by the way. Thank you, Mountcat. I really appreciate that. Yeah, we hit that like a week or so ago. I think they made it a lot easier on Twitch. I think, must have been recently, they put it down from like 50 subs to 25. So yeah. Because what are we at the moment? 40, 46. So yeah, we would have normally been just hitting it. But yeah, that's why we're still early stages with all the channel points and stuff, because I only briefly looked at that over the weekend between us getting affiliate and then streaming more, and then a couple of other times. Slowly just adding to it, you know? Adding some emotes. Ambitious projects go hand in hand with such weekly debuffs. Yeah. Uh-huh. Wow, that's it's beautiful. I need that on my wall or something. That's like poetry right there, Dante. You'll be ahead of me soon enough. Really? There you go. Oh. How did you stream that often? Because I guess, like, how often do I stream? Like, kind of 3 times a week, something like that. Like, not super regularly. I also, my priority as well is the YouTube and the Twitch together. So if I was just streaming on Twitch, I would be doing a lot more streams and that sort of thing, and I'd have a lot more of a focus on like channel points and stuff and you know, TTS and all that sort of thing. But my sort of work grind at the moment with content creating is streaming and then turning this into content for YouTube and building the YouTube up, trying to get that to monetization, because realistically, like, I would like to be able to do this as a career and earn enough income from it to just do this full time, and getting YouTube monetized as well as doing Twitch is that's my plan for that. I think if I reach that point, I can viably do it, but that's why I'm really focused on that, getting like a short put out every day, putting out a video every day, if not like 2 videos sometimes. Just keeping up that grind, rinse, repeat, you know. But also, it's nice because then I only stream like 3 times a week, so I kind of balance the rest of my days with editing and family life and that sort of thing. So yeah. Kind of just, like, I guess it's that whole thing of depending what your grind is, you know. I've been playing DayZ since 2013. I've been there, true, yep. A couple times a week, but I have 1K followers on TikTok, nice! I've got Firebopped, and now I have 60 on here. I did increase my space on C drive before I can edit videos, because I can't download stuff, true, yeah, you know, I'm kind of in a similar position as well, to be honest. I'm always fighting with the space on my computer, but yeah. You got to get yourself another drive so you can have your off drive and your main drive. I might go up here. I'm sick of fighting these guys. I might do this quest slowly. Yeah, I also have Instagram and TikTok set up as well as ways. So whenever I make like a short for YouTube, I also put them on TikTok and Instagram. pretty much the same thing as YouTube, you know, the same descriptions, that sort of thing, but as a way so that, yeah, it can stream in some more people from those sort of places, and requires minimal, you know, effort to do that as well. Just based on the time that I have and using it wisely, you know. Moose. I have one, but I need Windows to be 500 gig and it's only 110 gig. That is the, yeah, that's the whole thing, isn't it? You kind of need to do a full reinstall. I've been in that position before. And I almost am, you know. 50 more followers and you can go with OnlyFans. Wow. Yeah, we're on OnlyFans as well, showing lewd LOTRO content, you know. I mean, my bear is naked 24/7, so, you know. The stream is kind of like bear OnlyFans. Not that you have to be nude on OnlyFans. I don't have to explore that. I just have to explore it, right? Hey. You can do these. Oh man. Lag is pretty bad. Tolkien would roll in his grave, yeah. I'm sorry, Tolkien. Yeah, that's why the content will be the armored bear. Yeah. It'd be pretty crazy if you could actually get armor, like cosmetics for your bear. Gang leader. There are a lot of guys in there. Can we go around? Yeah, that would be awesome. Oh. Excuse me. It would be cool, almost like with the war steeds, like how you have all the different pieces of armor and stuff, like a similar thing like that with the awnings. That'd be pretty sick. You're getting pretty good XP here. Yeah, that is true. I'm yet to go turn in like the big ones, you know. So there's a couple there in the bank. I feel like the bar's slowly going up. Yeah, we might not get to 48, but we'll see. At least if we don't get to 48, then next stream we'll be getting there and then going into a Regian, which is cool. And levels are taking longer and longer to get. Oh man, come on lag, let me... Oh, that was... Gee. Maybe the stream after that you might start Moria. Yeah, I was just thinking about that. It might... Well, because if I get to 48, then it's going to be 2 levels before Moria. So realistically... Oh, realistically, it will probably take me like another stream, I reckon. Because the level's getting longer and longer as well. I always kind of forget that. Didn't want to pull you. Let's just let him reset. Sprinting around, madman. Yeah, the servers are definitely more laggy than usual, though, that's for sure. Even though when we were first playing, like, and we're getting a lot of lag when we first started the character, it's definitely worse today. Yeah. It's like what Az was saying and Dante, like there's an actual issue to be fixed. Oh man. Oh, no. Yeah, that's at least 2 streams to get the 2 levels. Yeah, yeah. We're getting there. How many players online now? I will check in a second. Nice, alright. Go up here. What's this big one as well? Feast. Oh, it's like doing all of that. Okay. God. There are 377. Pretty much about the same as there normally is at this time on the server, which is surprising. Everyone's pushing through. That's the thing though, like, everyone's so used to lag in LOTRO that most of the players are like just yeah, whatever. Everyone moved to Grand. EU and US. And then Grand will just be shit. Yeah. That'd be funny. Someone's around here. Great Ball, is it? The Great Ball, yeah. Oh. God damn. Just a random elite there. Oh, there's the ball. We're doing a lot of damage to these guys now, it's nice. With that full rotation kind of figured out and... Right, bedtime now. Meowcat, have a lovely sleep. Thanks for hanging around, I really appreciate it. And I'm sure I'll see you around. Yeah, have a good one. I'm getting sleepy as well. It's not even that late here yet. That's why I started just like a tad early, because I was like, oh, maybe I'm actually tired. I could just end a little bit earlier. Yeah, we'll be back with more LOTRO. I'm actually not sure whether we'll do Subnautica or LOTRO on Thursday, but we'll be back Thursday and Saturday, I think, as well. Playing some more Subnautica on one of those days. Yes. As much as I don't like fighting the cubs, it's a really easy way of progressing this quest. The hell? Oh. Oh, the matron noticed though. Well, that's funny. It's got some interesting pathing there. I'm in grind mode now. Determined. It's AoE in. Oh. Silly me. It's alright, easy. Gotta love that fear, right? So good. Get rid of those diseases. Swipe, 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 swipe. Just like that. 5 kills, bam. I mean, 8 kills, sorry. Go up this way, and we'll look for this dude over here. Ooh. Oh, it's all the rabbits and foxes and stuff. Poisoned. In bed, nice. Nice. Hell yeah. Some nice LOTRO go to bed. You're over in New Zealand, right? Yeah, Cat. I forget that. You're a fellow Kiwi. Yeah, cool. I think I was seeing, like, was it on your profile? I'm not sure where I read, but you're originally from elsewhere, but you're living in New Zealand? Nice. So yeah, you would be like, England, right? Yeah, okay. From the UK. Cool. Because you would be, yeah, like 2 hours ahead of us, I imagine. I imagine it's about like 10 o'clock. It's 8:20, or sorry, 8:30 over here. It's 10:30ish. Yeah, so you guys are like 2 hours ahead of me in Victoria, Australia. Lived here for 21 years. Oh, wow, okay. There are no traces of Entwipes here. Okay. And we have to scout over there as well. Let's go check that out. I set myself the bedtime. I'll take meds at 10. Yeah, nice. That's good. It's very, very mature, you know? Yep. Sure, I'm sure that it's better than a lot of us. That's really good, that item. I'm just realizing. It doesn't have all the morale, though. But it has more fate. Oh, man. I might use that. It's an ADHD thing to keep my depression on track. Yeah, true. Yeah, well, I mean, good sleep is so important. I wish I was in a good enough habit to be in bed by that time, honestly. I normally get into bed at about like sort of 12 o'clock at the moment, so... It's a lot worse. I can't help but sitting up, watching stuff or looking at things, you know. New Zealand is beautiful. English is the native language, and New Zealand is beautiful. I've never visited New Zealand, but I've always wanted to. I have friends who are from New Zealand, family that have lived in New Zealand for a while. One of my cousins moved over and was living in New Zealand for a while, probably about 5 years or something. She's just actually moved back. Yeah. Look into Firebot, you might find it useful. Firebot. Sure. That's what you mentioned earlier, didn't you? Yeah, Dante was asking about English being the native language there. Yeah, like in New Zealand, like English is, right, but you have the sort of the Maori language as well, which is used more than, like, say, the the Aboriginal language in Australia, I find. But yeah, English is still the sort of the main language. But yeah, anyways, I lurk. All good, Meowcat. Enjoy. Hope you enjoy and have a good sleep. I'll look into Firebot. I'm just looking around. Running in circles. Yet again. I don't like cliffs like that. Where do we want to head? You want to take out the stag. It's down there. What's... That's all fighting those guys, so let's just leave that. Gotta get our iron and silver. Can't forget that. Gonna take a hydrate check for myself here. Oh, yeah. What if we'll get a new point next level? So we've got one thing up here, and then down there, and then... Where else? Oh, over there. Okay. Oh, Gwengorn. He's fled. He's heading up the hill. Good. He wasn't fleeing, he led you here? Hunter's net. Oh. QLT Gaming over on YouTube. Wow, this game looks a lot different than I remember. Yeah, true. When was the last time you played Lord of the Rings Online? It's definitely had a lot of like graphical updates and things. Hey, oh my god, that's so funny. This guy was trapped in that net. Defeat poachers, cool. But yeah, it's gone through a lot of changes, and we're not playing on super maxed out graphics either. But it still looks really nice. But welcome into the chat. When it came out, yeah, true. Yeah, I've got like the 14-year frame. So I think I was playing back when I didn't play when it first came out. I think the Moria expansion might have already been out. Maybe, I can't remember. It was a long time ago. But yeah, it's definitely come a long way since then. Welcome to the chat, QLT Game. I hope you're doing well. First, we're going to have to just take all these out. We're going to do this old thing where we do the fear. And we'll take these guys out. He can run off there and damage himself a bit. We'll do a little We're also playing in one of the newer areas as well, the Wildwood, which is kind of, it has very much of a Bree-like sort of theme with the colors and, you know, but it's kind of, yeah, nestled in between Bree, the Shire, and like Evendim and the North Downs. Yeah. Anyone joining in for the first time as well, we are playing a hardcore character. We haven't died yet, and we're also playing the character on the max difficulty in the game, the max landscape difficulty, which is a newer thing as well in LOTRO if you're an old school gamer, you know, playing it back in the day. They brought out landscape difficulty, I believe, like a year or so ago, maybe a bit more, I'm not sure. And it essentially just ups the difficulty fighting creatures out in the open world, as well as giving you a little bit of like extra experience and virtue XP, and you get some tokens and stuff along the way. But at difficulty 9, it's a bit insane. But at what is it? You get like, I think we deal about 0.14 damage. So it's like a 0.14 damage modifier. So kind of like we only deal like about we only deal 14% of the damage we would normally deal, and then enemies deal like 6 times damage to us, and a couple of other things as well. But yeah. Yeah, by the way, how's the gameplay in the highest difficulty? Because we're talking all the time about the hardcore aspect, but this is something I forgot. Yeah, look, and I always talk about both as well. Like, I love it. I think it's great. I think for Bjorning, though, I will say, like, I haven't experienced max difficulty on any other class. I did play landscape difficulty on a Warden, and it was really hard. And I wasn't even on max. I think I was on, like, 3 or 5. And we're on 9, and that was really hard. So I will say that, like, for Bjorning, yeah, it's been awesome, but it may not be as balanced for other classes. You might find that, like, other classes, there's a bit more of a perfect difficulty to be on. But yeah, difficulty 9's felt pretty good. So yeah, I've been on +5 on Legendary. Now I'm 3. Nice. That seems like a solid one. +5 was alright. Yeah. And you're a Guardian as well. I feel like Guardians, like, would be a lot harder, and it would be better to be on a difficulty like that. You still get all your titles and everything like that, you know, which is awesome. You get to level 50 and you get, like, a title, which we're really close to getting our title, which is cool. Disciple of the Claws, I think. Yeah, Disciple and Apprentice of the Claws. It's exciting. I think I'm going to crank up to max level at some point as well. Nice. And that's the thing with the deeds as well. As long as you don't go below the requirement. So you see how it says here, achieve 50th level playing on adventurous difficulty or higher, and then achieve 50th level on fearless difficulty or higher. As long as you don't go underneath fearless difficulty, it doesn't, like, remove your unlock for this. You can crank it up higher, and it's fine, even if you put it back down to where it was, you know? You just want to make sure not to put it less than at any point, because then you kind of, like, forfeit your deed in some way. But I think Fearless is, like, 3, right? I think Adventurous is 1 and Fearless is 3. As far as I know myself, I'll never crank down. And I like that the deeds that they've done are for Fearless and then Adventurous, because it's very viable on, like, all the classes to do, which is great. Because I'd hate if there was deeds for higher. It would feel like, you know, this incentive that you want to do the higher ones. The higher ones are just for fun, if you find it fun to crank the difficulty up, and the challenge you get from that, which on our Bjorning is great, because our Bjorning is really powerful, so it's really awesome to put all that to the test. And it's also been a bit of a meme, you know, doing the max landscape difficulty on hardcore. In the first place, it was like, this will be a fun little challenge that won't last long. But, yeah. Tim the Aussie just got off work. How's the gaming going tonight, boys? Great, Tim. Welcome to the chat as well. I saw earlier you chucked me a follow earlier on today, which was lovely. Thank you for that. I really appreciate it. Yeah, just cranking out some leveling in the Wildwood on our hardcore character. Chilling out, talking about this and that. Where are we? Oh yeah, up here. We're looking for this spot up here. It is a bit laggy, so we're kind of just being a bit careful, a bit chill, not getting into, you know, too many crazy situations. Ooh. Goddamn wasp. I don't think I'll ever put up the difficulty. LOTRO is my comfort game. It's not supposed to be hard. Yes, 100%. Definitely. Exactly. And that's the thing. However you play is the right way to play. That's what I love about landscape difficulty. It doesn't alienate the other ways of playing. You know, it's not like, oh, you've got to play like this, or you don't get to play with all these other people, or, you know, like, it's like WoW. Like, oh, you play WoW hardcore, then you have to play hardcore. It's like, yeah, you just get to play how you want, and it works intertwined with everything. I love it. I followed your YouTube way back when we used to chat. Been meaning to hop in on for a live for ages. Oh, true. Over on YouTube. Were you chatting over on YouTube? I might remember if you've got a different name on YouTube. I might remember. But yeah, apologies if I don't as well. slowly getting more and more people in and trying to remember everyone. But I really appreciate it, dude. Appreciate the support. No, I've stayed at your house. We haven't chatted in years. Oh, I was friends with Brax. Oh my god. Oh, Tim. Wait, like, wait. I remember you, bro. Of course. You're, yeah, you and your brother, right? Oh, that's so funny, man. Where are we gotta go down here? That's great, bro. Happy to see you in here. Chilling out, doing a bit of LOTRO. How are you going? How's life? We've got to catch up sometime, for sure. IRL, you know? I'd love to. Okay. Who are we looking for? The Black Elk up here? We don't have to fight him, right? Yeah, we don't. You still doing much dev work? This and that. It's kind of been a bit of a situation with all that, and my sort of work colleague that I used to do dev work with. I haven't for a while. I've been meaning to get back into doing some solo work, and I was going to stream a bit of dev work in the future as well. But yeah, I guess for many years after kind of hanging out and doing stuff, I was spending a lot of time working on some games and this and that. None that really got out there, but just little sort of personal projects and hobbies, that sort of thing. Yeah, good man. Just been working since I finished uni, really? Yeah, true. Yeah, because you were studying. I remember. That's good, man. Yeah, my life's been all a bit sort of wild. I was kind of doing the same. I was just working for a while, and then I had a baby. Have a little 1-year-old little girl. So that's been my life for the last year, and before then as well, you know. Yeah, gotten into a bit of streaming and trying to push this. I worked in solar for like a year, 2 years, working at home, selling solar systems and setting up installations and stuff. And then I quit because it got a bit soul crushing. And I'd always wanted to get into streaming and doing content creating, and I was like, you know what? I don't want to get a job. Well, I'm still looking for work and doing that, but I was like, stuff this. I just want to start doing that. So, yeah, been doing that, and that's where we're at. You spawned, yeah, exactly. Holy shit, man, that's crazy. Yeah, tell me about it. Solar work can be really tough with the weather conditions. Yeah, exactly. I really liked the business and what we're doing for a long time, and then things just got really hard in the industry, and they started to want to kind of cut corners and push things in a different way that felt, me personally, it was too soul crushing for me. It went from being a very transparent company to potentially misleading people in ways, and as soon as that happened, I was like, yeah, look, you know, I understand, I get it, but I don't want to be a part of that, you know. Great company though, it was really good. I had a really good time. But yeah, it was like I spent like a year and a half on the phones pretty much talking to people like every day. And it was exhausting. And that's why I wanted to start streaming, because I kind of, you know, I got used to talking to people a lot and sitting here and chatting, and it kind of got me into this routine of being able to communicate like that, or, you know. And I was like, you know what, maybe I'll start streaming. Now I feel like a bit more confident with that and communicating with people and thinking before I speak, you know. Yeah. Did solo work briefly, and they were the most transparent type ship I've worked for. Oh, nice. They normally are as well. And the company I worked for still definitely were. It was just choices changed. And I got into my routine, you know, and then it kind of shifted, and I was like, yeah, I wasn't really wanting to change all that, you know. Yeah. I think we're done. Oh, we just need Hjorn bark. Oh, I don't want to. God damn it. Alright, I'm going to drive home so I can't respond for a bit. All good, Tim. Lovely to see you, man. I will definitely have to catch up and reconnect sometime. Because I think about everyone from that time in my life a lot, you know, the lads. Yeah, appreciate you coming in and saying hi and watching the vids. It's awesome. Alright. Yawns. To be really one of yours. Oh, they're so high level though. Okay, we're gonna have to. We're gonna get one bark from each of these guys, surely. Don't let them yeet you off the cliff. Yeah, yeah. That's good advice. Whatever we do, no yeeting. Well, let's go turn that quest in at least. Fight some Hjorns on the way. Alright, that's not too bad. Definitely don't have to be super careful with these, which is nice. It's nice fighting like this, these like sort of ones that are just a level lower than us though. doing it. Making our way to turn in some quests. Is that gonna go up there? Oh, it is. That's like another way up. Okay. Nice. I'll use a higher level one. Alright. Possibly. It's that late night focus time. Can't be making any silly late night mistakes. Right, let's just take out the rest of them up here. Yeah, time. Doing pretty well. Yeah, I don't think we'll get to 48. I think it was a bit too much to chew off, but I'm still, yeah, I'm so used to when we were getting like 4 levels a stream, and then 3 levels a stream, and then 2 levels a stream, and it just like it gets lower and lower as time goes on. God damn it. Pretty good. I feel like we got through those 8 dawns really quickly, actually. That's just what a little bit of focus does. And I'm not super distracted. Oh yeah. Heaps of quests to turn in. Love it. Now we can get back into the town. Some stuff around there. Where's this? I feel like this is in Bree, isn't it? That's that lake there. Oh, yeah. I wonder if there's anything down there, like any quests. It just kind of looks like on those islands. Starmie Lake. Alright, here we go. Let's do some quests. Firstly, how about inventory space? Good on inventory space. Just gonna... Get some chalk in me. Alright. Let's look at all those. Oh, that one just gave us a level itself. Level 47! 1 class trait point. Nice, we get our other one of these. You move like a hurricane. Claws and teeth, bringing nature's fury to enemies. For a brief duration, raise your evasion to 100%. So we now have like another completely super defensive thing. We're just invincible. Love it. When you drunk it like that with the label looking, it looks like you're repping the brand. I know, right? I took a sip and I looked at the camera and realized I was what I was doing. Other chocolate milks are available. You know, yeah. Not hashtag not sponsored. They could sponsor me if they like. Rakibi, please sponsor me. Thank you.
How can I be of service?
Oh, look at the XP from these, though.
What can I do for you?
How good is that?
Greetings.
And then the Wildwood Hunt. Nice.
What do you need? Might I speak with you a moment?
Like sexy nails. Alright. This is Thormain. Oh my god, it's going up so fast. I know. Boof, 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 boof. All that. Oh, that feels good. We had that like banked. The dopamine banked. And I do need to go over there. Oh, just quickly as well. You know, I just remembered to check. I just want to check if our short has gone up for the day. Yes, okay, it has. Cool. Sweet. It does seem like they've fixed the jumping bug, where we were just getting stuck to the ground and we couldn't jump. I haven't noticed that bug anymore. Feels a bit better now that we've got like an extra level under our belt. Like all these mobs are just like blue. I feel like now it'd be nicer to go into Hop Fast and stuff. What's up here? Oh, excuse me. What's up here? Ah, they're just here, the burglars. The Flurglber hobbits. Come on, boss. That's it. You've had enough. Go on. Go. Alright, go on. Go on. Go on. Alright, go on then. Yeah, there we go. I didn't predict that well enough. I love just walking into Breeland so casually. Oh, that's Hengaster Farm up there. That's where you used to have to get the mount training back in the day. All right. Cat burglars. These guys level 44, wow. Easy level. I wonder, like, will we be able to get to level 48 from Wildwood Quest? Are we gonna have to go somewhere else? I mean, I guess we could go to a region quite early, like, it doesn't have to be at 48. Because if we want to do a lot of stuff in a region, I feel like there's quite a lot of quests, isn't there? There's, like, almost too many quests there. Oh... I could fear them, but I'm just in case it's going to pull a heap of them. Because these guys are deal with these. Such a dense amount of them. It's good they're lower level now, yeah, and even like these guys, some of these are level 44, which is even low for like the area itself, because it's level 45 right at the start of this area, right? I guess it's like a super dense area with a lot of dudes, so that a couple of them are low level. Free the cubs! Free them all! Yes. Oh. Oh, we kept one. Nice. Run. Yep. That's good. I'm glad we at least can take one of them down, though. Make it actually possible. Oh man, are they all spawning back super quickly? Hell. This is a bit hard. Okay, let's think about this. And then we're gonna go in and we're gonna do this. And we fight him first. Put our thorns on. You know what, we'll do our evade thing that we just got. We are too powerful. Nothing can stop. Should I just... Die! Alright, we got this. I'm not leaving. It's the spawn rate here is too insane. I'm like, no way. I'm not losing here. Wow. Thank God they're like really low level. I can't believe we pulled the extra one, the extra group there that respawned though. That was a bit much. Oof. I just had to keep going because so many of them were low health. I just had to focus the ones that were low. When I first went in for that pull as well, I like purposely feared one off and then focused the low level one, like got rid of him first. He was really easy to kill. And then, yeah, what, we had 4 guys on us? You're a madman? I guess I am. Yeah, I'm a bit mad. I mean, that's why we're playing hardcore. Max landscape difficulty, because I'm mad. It's like, what do you expect? This is this is the expected style of gameplay. I gotta go up there. Oh my god. Where did that guy pull from? I'm pulling left, right, and center out here. This is... It's getting sloppy late nights. That's for sure. Those orcs are so strange. Yeah. Oh, here we go. That's what I wanted. Barricades and books. Yeah, thank God we didn't get like a heap of lag at that point. That was pretty silly from a lag perspective, like thinking about the lag that we're getting today, because if we got like a heap of bad lag right at that point, it could have been pretty bad. But I knew I had control of it like without the lag. It's just that I try to like be careful of situations, overly careful because of that. Like this? Oh my god. Okay, buddy. We do so much damage when we have all of our like debuffs on him and our buffs. Alright. Barricades. Is there any barricades up there? I think so. I'll come check. I doubt there would be. It's like, why would you put a barricade up there? Be a pretty interesting spot for a barricade. Just got that one there and those two there. Hmm. Look how much damage I just hit him for. Okay, poor gang leader. $159. Oh, there's another barricade there. Damn it. Didn't have to do that. How's the sound today as well, Alette? I was gonna ask. Because I think the game volume, it's just a little bit louder, the game volume, and it might be more balanced with my mic. But I'm kind of curious with this sort of battle music, like it kind of blends nicely. You can hear the music, but you can also hear my voice. Is the game music a bit loud? Because that's what I was thinking, right? Should have asked that at the start of the stream as well. I was fiddling with it a bit. I'm glad I did actually turn it down at the start, so I think I should turn it down a bit more. It's okay, I didn't notice the difference until he pointed it out. Yeah. It was because the other night when I had things on... but I'm actually going to turn that off. And the fight music in game is just loud anyway, like compared to the other music. But that should be a bit better, I think. Normal music is fine. Yeah, that's the only thing. That music is just like quite loud. But that's good. I want to make sure that the loud sounds are kind of the balanced. It wasn't that bad though. Yeah, okay. I've only popped it down a tiny bit. It's like there's like a 3 decibel gain on it, so very small difference, but I just turned it off, so it should be yeah. We'll see actually. Look, let's get into a fight. Where's our crazy music? Oh. Yeah, I think that's it. Yeah, no music. Yeah, I think that would be good. 3 decibels is barely noticeable, but...
How can I be of service?
Alright. Done. Wait, is this Thormain in the Wildwood? I thought... It hurts my ears less. Oh god. That sounds bad. But yeah, I do like the in-game volume being like pretty low, like, you know, just enough so you can kind of hear things when I'm not really speaking. But yeah. Okay. We probably want to go back to the Trader's Wharf, right? We also have to go down here and fight these dudes. You're like halfway through 48. I know. Look, we still have like another hour. And I could go a little bit longer, honestly. Like, if it's a little bit longer to just, get to that level. I did start like half an hour earlier, so... Yeah. Push hard enough, smash through the quests. The one thing is that the quests now are going to give us slightly less XP because of their level, which is a downside. But I don't really want to go to like Forest Shell because I think that's probably where we go, right? Or like Angmar. guess we could go to Angmar. But I feel like the time getting there and getting set up would actually outweigh the sort of smaller amount of XP that we'll get from blue quests. Fuck Forest Shell. God. I feel you there as well. As soon as like those mobs in Forest Shell I noticed that had the like buffs on them as well, I was like, yeah, nah. Like all of the creatures had like this armor buff on them from like ice armor, you know? Which you don't notice normally, because it's just not something you pay attention to. But yeah, like I was just like realizing that I was like, yeah, nah. I don't want to deal with that. It's so much more painful that when we're on max landscape. Sorry, I'm deliriously tired tonight. No, you're good. Forest Shell brings out the worst in me. Yeah. Yep. I feel that. I see a wild goat rider. FFA. Hello there. I'm not sure what you want to do, but with the lag, I probably wouldn't go into the town. It's easy to get stuck. You dig with the hunters though, but it would be risky. Yeah, I'm kind of thinking that as well. That's why I'm kind of thinking like maybe we'll actually need to kind of go somewhere else. Don't know. All these Angmar quests are low level now. Like doing the book quests is an option as well. Heading up to where they are. We'll see. Yeah, I mean, look at that place. At least it does seem all normal guys. Or the majority. I know there are a couple of dudes that walk around. I don't know. Maybe... Okay, well first things first. I'm going to run down to Trader's Wharf and turn that quest in, see if there's any other quests from them. Should we do that first, though? This one? Yeah, and then we're going to go to Trestle Bridge. Which... we can get to quickly from a fast travel. So I might just go down here and then travel and then do a bit of a speed run to it. True, book quests are a bit fiddly, but it may be the best choice. Yeah, and also because the book quest will send us up to Gath Forthnear, which is up here, which there will be some quests we can do there that will be at our level, I guess. Maybe I'll look that up. Let's have a look. LOTRO quests. Regional quests, I think, was the... regional quests. Oh my god. There. Have a look at Angmar. Let's see. Orkhair, West, Eastern, Malinhad, Gorthad. Gorthad's up here, I think, right? Oh no, that's there. Duvurin, Gathfornia. Where's Gathfornia? Huh. Also, you should figure out the book quests that take the Fellowship out of Rivendell. Oh yeah. Isn't that just the start of the... Are they book quests? Or is that just the start of, the Moria book quests? Like, Volume 2? Because I'm not sure the ones... Yeah, with that. So you can follow them to Eregion, right? That's what I assume that's what you mean. That's right. I'm connecting with your tiredness.
Greetings.
Ah, just around here. You want me to do some stuff? Okay, this is good. I can do this. Easy. I can look it up. Cool. Yeah. Oh man. Oh lag. Okay, yeah, it's the start of Volume 2. Okay, the very, very start. It's like the interlude or something like that. Volume 2, let's have a look. So Volume 2 Prologue, right? Is that the one? That is the one. Now, do we have a different one, though? Because apparently, the Bjornings and the Man have a different one. Strength of... I guess we just do it with different people and stuff. First quest depends on the character's race. Now it does say we get that at level 50 though. So do you think we can actually do that at 48? Level. Starts at... The Last Homely House, Etchard Guthadir, and Gath Forthnia. I think you'd have to wait till 50. Yeah, maybe we won't be able to do that, like, while we're doing a Regian. But it does say that you can pick up some of the quest in Gath Forthnia or Etchard Guthadir, which I think is in Eregion, right? Those two places. So when we go there, we might actually be able to pick it up. It's saying you get it from like 3 different locations. And then that leads into... Oh. That leads into... Volume 2, Book 1. I thought you did it before, but reading it looks like you don't. Yeah. And so then Book 1 is The Strangers of Holland, level 50, which starts at the gate. Yeah, so volume 2 starts at the gate outside Moria, but then the prologue is beforehand. But it's only like 2 quests. So that's an easy sort of thing we can do. But yeah, we wouldn't do it, by the sounds of it, while we're doing a Regian. We would do it like once we hit 50. But then it's cool because we'll have been in a Regian and we kind of know the area and stuff. And be like the final thing we do there. Okay, done. Nice.
How can I be of service? Would you do something for me?
Excuse me? Complete quests in the Wildwood?
Would you do something for me?
Well, at least we've got all these quests here.
Might I take a moment of your time?
Stay a moment.
These like all repeatables and stuff. Oh no, yeah. Not our XP! That's right though, these ones are all pretty easy. Does that mean I should go back to the other area and check as well before I do all these quests? Do you reckon there'll be another one for the other side? It'll be like the daily for... Oh, because it is just a daily. There's totally going to be one on the other side, isn't there? I'm traveling. Let's go to our house. Oh, maybe... Oh, we're going to come back here, though. That's right. Yeah. Hate that, yeah. We hadn't done like the introductory quest or whatever. Because that's for like the repeatables. It's like the daily one. You can do that every day. And there's all the daily quests there.
How can I be of service?
I love this. This horse here takes you straight. You can go straight to the Threstlebridge gate.
What do you need?
Could I speak with you a moment? Would you do something for me?
Might I take a moment of your time? Would you do something for me?
Okay. So they're all the missions. That's fine. I guess, could we do a mission? It's probably not going to give us much XP, but... The missions, I think, have landscape difficulty enabled. I can't remember. But it'd be kind of a cheesy way of leveling up as well. Because, yeah, we have not been cheesing leveling at all. We haven't been grinding instances or doing crafting or anything like that. You know, we've been doing a bit here and there, the ones we need to, like the book quest instances and crafting to get our crafting up. But, yeah. Been playing it very, very faithful to the way you would normally play. Delivering food to children, collecting scraps, collecting empty crates, classic stuff. Oh, we messed up. So we'll see how much XP these quests give. At least we can interact with these guys while in bear form. That's nice. Oh, what? Come on! Yes. Just imagining a bear running around with like cured meats, handing them out to children. Scare the shit out of these kids and then just shove some meat in their hands. Here you go. What did I miss over here? Missed something. Outside, maybe? Hmm? Don't know what that's marking over there. No idea. As much as these quests are like chill to do, I feel like it's not exactly getting us more XP because we're not fighting anything as well. Something behind here. Let's see. Hit it. Big old fall down there. Alright. Deliver these to the storehouse. Nice, easy. That was very quick though. 3 quests. See how much XP we get from Though, the League of the Axe, is there 2 different reputations? Is there the Axe and, the other one? Right, the Woodcutter's Brotherhood? Like, would there be a 10 one for that? I don't know if I really care, to be honest. It's not going to get me, like, a lot of XP. How much do we get from
How can I be of service?
that? Yeah, it's quite a small
What's
amount.
your need?
Yeah. Darius, you may not get much experience from doing the quest, but you will also get some for doing the deeds for that region. Oh yeah, do we actually get XP for doing deeds though? Because we get virtue XP, but we don't, which is great. Virtue XP is great, but I don't know if we get actual XP, I'm not sure. Never thought about that actually. And welcome into the chat, Darius. Hope you're well. Well, let's head back in. Yeah, I am debating heading up to like Angmar. Sure. He's quite chill, just doing all the quests in here though, and like getting some deeds done, like you said, like. Getting virtue XP with deeds is great. Like, they're 2 levels lower than me now. I think, like, all these are, like, 2 levels lower than me, aren't they? Hmm. Maybe we go adventure over to Angmar. Maybe that's the play. After we do a couple of these, we can at least tap some trees. Fight these guys. Yeah, I definitely don't want to go to Forest Shoulder. No, I can't make up my mind. Oh, Retribution, this one's a multi-quest one. We'll definitely do that then. Nice, tree weavers, we need more of you. These guys have just as much health as the signature guys. They do, they have like double health than normal mob. That's weird, I didn't notice that. So they're like, maybe they take a bit more damage. But they are similar, that's why they hit for so hard. Like these 5-star guys have 2.1, so they are a bit higher. But just wondering why these guys like hit so hard. I want to tap that tree, bro. I don't really want to fight you because I don't really need to. We have definitely spent a lot of time in the wildwood this stream. Maybe I should actually look up the irrigating quests as well to see what level they sort of start. Like, we might just be able to head there early. Free Reaver and a fire starter. Hmm. No heal for you, buddy. Heal for you. Also no heal for me, apparently. Oh man. I think we've done pretty well pushing through the lag today. Hopefully when we come back on our next stream, we'll be not dealing with this crazy lag. Alright. Just need a couple more of these guys and then we'll be good. Fire starter, we'll take him. Do a couple of things. Alright, there's our guy. Oh. Damn. Some nasty lag. Alright. It's done. Now we just need some more tree taps. Where's another tree tap? Oh, over here. Handy delete key. So, Regian. Running to him. Quests. What's the first area in Aragian? This one, right? Wingless. Wingless. Well, what would it be called? Glad Erig, maybe. Glad Erig, yeah. Okay. They all seem like 48. Yeah, I actually reckon it might be good to go there, like, just after we've done the Wildwood stuff. Now I think about it. Yeah, I think we might do that. We'll just do a couple of more stuff here, even if we don't get to level 48, because there'll be a couple of quests we'll do there that might be a little bit like a level above us, but then it will probably start to even out, and we can just make sure to like do everything there. Oh. Damn, how... Okay, they did notice me. Wow, I was gonna say. Whee! It's in the trees. I do love playing Bjorning just to be able to speed around super quickly between these little points. Swapping to bear form, like swapping to Wanderlust. Hydrate check. Yes. Good idea. Thank you for that. I tried to time it with the drink you drank. True, but I failed. The delay. It's a bit hard, isn't it? Heap of trees up here. There. Alright. Where does he want us? Up here? Well, I guess we're making our way up towards where this questing's leading us. Feet, shadow hordes. Okay. Do that. Go on, boss. And ah. My timing of it is not good. Six. All right. It's good. I'm glad we're doing this little quest thing. 'Cause we're actually getting some good XP from this. Alright. Just some more. It's getting to that late night of the night where I'm very tired and we just chillin'. Not talking much. Who's that? Azdag. Damn, dude. I don't want none of that. I want none of that Azdag. No, thank you. 2 more. Oh, I got a wasp in me. Well, this stream today has definitely reminded me of like our first time playing the hardcore character and when we were getting so much lag. Like when we were around Bree, I think. We were doing quests around like Bree and like Atso's camp and stuff, which funnily enough is a very similar vibe to where we are at the moment. Maybe it's just Bree and the area around Bree. Alright. Ooh, excuse me. Silver. Yes, move along, bear. Wow, how kind. That bear just like, just casually moved along. It's that, yawning bear friendship, you know? Even though we've taken out many bears in our journeys, he doesn't know about that. Summon and defeat the wicked home. Ooh. Can we do that? I guess we can. Good spot to burn bark. Alright. You say so. What? Can we even do that? I mean, he's low level. Alright, let's try. I reckon we can. Let's go! Okay, we used our defensive there. I was getting a bit of lag. I was saving that for the lag. Go, 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 go! Yeah! Nice! Damn. Damn, that feels good. That was I feel like that was our first elite. I don't know if we've killed an elite before. He had like 5k health. I think the fact he was 2 levels lower than us definitely helped a lot. Done. Chasing rumors, is that helping him? Yes, we did it. Nice. Well, look, that got us a heap of XP. Look at that. Hell yeah. Oh, what's all this? Trophy. Oh. What are all these things? Can we do anything with these? It's like a whole lot of stuff that he gave to us. Oh yeah, birding. I totally forgot birding was a thing.
What can I do for you?
I might look at that another time. When I have some brain power to read it and stuff. Oh, I just got some rubber banding. Oh my god. That's a first. Ooh, ooh, Got the wasps on our tail. Alright. Well, yeah, let's head down to Trader's Wharf. We might go up here first. Do all these little ones. Complete quests in the so this doesn't even count towards them. It must be oh, that's weird. That one must be only the dailies. Complete factionless quests. Oh. I guess it's the ones when you run up to a camp and do them. There you go. I guess I don't care as much that we didn't have that. Lucky you didn't fight that guy. Which guy? The oh my god. The goblin? I might be confused as well. I'm tired. I'm tired. Oh, get rubber banding when fighting the Huron. Yeah. Yeah. Lucky you didn't fighting that guy get the rubber banding. Yeah, true. Yeah. No, we got pretty lucky there. I was holding out on some of my big defensive ones in case we got lag. It is pretty insane. Like, the use of this thickened hide here gives us minus 60% incoming damage for everything, which just makes us like invincible for a certain amount of time pretty much, because we can just put on like 1 heal and that's enough to like not take any damage. And that lasts for 15 seconds. It does have a 2-minute cooldown, but that's 15 seconds of like immunity we can have. And then the other one that we got, this one, is 15 seconds of 100% evasion chance. So that just means that we don't take any damage for 15 seconds as well. So in theory, I can not take damage for 30 seconds in a fight. So I kind of went in and did all my damage rotations, and I saw myself take quite a bit of damage, and then I popped one of them, got back in the rotation routine, and then once that one finished, I then waited a little bit, and once I noticed I was taking quite a bit more damage and the heals weren't enough, I've used Thick and Hide. So I kind of like, I feel like spacing it out, like maybe with like 5 to 10 seconds in between each of them, that's like, you know, what would it be, 30 with 10 seconds on each side. So like, I feel like about if a 50-second fight, I'm pretty powerful. Maybe let's say like a 40-second fight, like 5 seconds on each side. So like for 40 seconds, probably 40 to 50 seconds, I can essentially be guaranteed to be immune, you know, in like a harder fight. Because on the other 5 seconds, I'm like, you know, healing and I'm on full health. And then by like 5 seconds, I'm like running out of wrath and like have struggling putting all my heals on at the same time. So my health gets a bit low, you know. Yeah. It's a super solid one to have. And then I also have this one, which gives me 20 seconds of 15% evade chance, which is just nice to just throw on. And then I also have my Thorned Armor, which reflects and negates 30% of damage. So that's also another one to just, you know, stop the intensity of the fight. So yeah, it's a good strat to kind of do that, to save them for the moments when I'm kind of getting under pressure. Under pressure. And, yeah, not just using them at the very start, though I do end up going in and using them at the very start sometimes. I use these two at the start, mainly this one because this gives me wrath generation every second. And the main issue I notice with my heals is running out of wrath and then not being able to heal messes me up. Because then I'm like, oh shit, I don't have any wrath. I just wanted to heal, and then I'm having to use other abilities before I can heal, which is dangerous. That's kind of most of the time when my health gets low, it's because of that. So yeah, having the Ferocious Roar's like really good for that. I also just need to be more careful of my use of Wrath. Like, I overuse way too much. I definitely do. Like, I spam just like so many abilities. Whereas I should just be using Thrash a lot more. Oh. You want to mine that? You want to mine that ore, bro? Already in use? I don't think so. Oh, man. Servers are really struggling now. I don't know why I went into that hard fight. I guess I just know that I can kind of run away. Even when it's lagging. How long are we going for? Oh yeah, we're still only been streaming for like 3 hours and 40. So I'll probably stream for another like half an hour, probably. If I can play and not get... Damn, getting some big rubber banding there. Hmm. God. At least we can spend the rest of these quests pretty much not fighting anyone and just picking up driftwood, fish nets, whetstones. Those classic things. Lovely. Bit of driftwood picking up. Oh, look at that. Oh. I can just sit back for a bit. Use just the mouse. It is one of those things that definitely makes LOTRO a real nice, casual, chill game. Not playing on any landscape difficulty or anything. You can just, you know, sit here just with your hand on the mouse. Holds left click and right click to run forward. right click on things to interact with them and pick them up, and then just run around and just click all your skills. Like, it's quite nice for lazy playing. Man, all these fishing nets are very empty. It's taking so long to interact with things. Like, everything is taking long. I think the lag's gotten like worse and worse as the stream's gone on. Where's the whetstones? They're up there. Oh, I missed that one. Oh god, now I'm gonna want to know if there's actually any fish in that one. Nice. That rubber banding. All the fish, nice. Maybe we should like go on an adventure up to like Angmar and just like turn in some of these book quests. Maybe that's what we can do. I was thinking like after we did these quests here, we could adventure over to Eregion. Get all the get ready there, but because I reckon we're good like once we've turned all these quests in, right? Yeah, we could honestly just go after these. We don't really have to go back to Angmar, but it would be cool because then we'd have that fast travel to Angmar. And don't I have a milestone? I do. I've got my milestone there. Maybe let's do that, and then we can milestone back to the kinship house, go over to like Rivendell, and then do like the run down to Eregion. Ah! Finally get out of this area and this music. I mean, I love it. The music's actually been great. Just nice to change it up. Oh, there's our whetstones. Yeah, we've been, I guess, surprisingly blessed this stream, to be honest. Every time we've had to do, like, hard fights, we haven't had, like, any real bad lag. Now we're doing all these things, we're getting, like, heaps of lag. Oh, you know what? I should have a pet out. I always forget, but we have our peacock that we got. Yeah. Don't want to have to go through all those dudes. We get back up there. Yes. Alright. Sharpen axes. Okay, we also do that. Then we're going to go on a bit of an adventure. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Adventure up to Angmar, revisit Angmar for probably the last time. We might come back to finish off the book quests later on. But there is one book quest in the series that you die in, so that we can't do. I know Az mentioned that. Kind of just makes me not really want to do the book quests there. Yeah, we'll see. FFA is here. And I did not even know about these ones. Holy, there's so many quests there. That?
What do you need?
What do you need?
Nice, nice.
How can I be of service?
Nice.
What do you need?
Oh, look at that. Now that is it. That's good. Now, we do have this one to turn in, which is kind of annoying. We just run there. Won't take us long, will it? Just right there and turn it in. Is that 7 minutes? Oh, you know what? We'll go super strategic. Yes. Because we'll use this to get to Threstlebridge. We'll use our milestone to get to Angmar, and then we'll run around in Angmar a bit. That will take us a little bit. It'll take us more than 7 minutes. And then we can use our house to get back to Rivendell. Oh god, I've got to be really careful of the lag here. A lovely Hobbit area. Or the River Hobbit area, I should say. Now, I'm actually, well, oh, you know what?
Hello, friend. Could you
I'm gonna
help
get
me with
these.
something? Hello there.
Throw out my old one. And I just will keep that, yeah. The task boards. There might actually be some tasks we can do. We don't have many hero tokens. Yeah, so what are we, level 40 to 50? What's some ones that actually have levels? Elves of Rivendell. Elves of Rivendell works. Lossoth, Thorin's Hall, Council of the North. Now, Council of the North, they're all going to be pretty low level. Do we have stuff for Rivendell things, though? Misty Mountains. Pure black skins. I feel like we won't. Powerful branches. Twisted branches. Yeah, I don't know if we will actually. What about Lossoth? They're level 45. Council of the North. Level of those ones 40. Okay, so let's go. We'll do like the Lossoth ones, right? We can do like black fur. Black skin. Nice. Cool, there you go. Little bit of XP. That's great. Turning in some tasks. Now, far-ranging stables, we want to go to Wrestlebridge. So close, I know, right? Well, yeah, I don't think we'll hit 48, but I want to get us to. Well, actually, you'll see. I guess I don't know. We could do like a quest or two in Angmar, but I don't think it's necessarily bad actually if we went to Eregan like a tad before, because we'll probably want to do a lot of the quests there, and if we don't, then yeah. Now, I do have all these tokens. I should actually use these, shouldn't I? I didn't even go and trade with the other guys. Oh. Return to Threstlebridge, though. Let's get that. Yes. Trader's Wharf one I actually don't care about as much. Because it actually doesn't really go anywhere too useful, but a teleport here is super useful because it takes us to a mission recruiter,
Can I be of service?
which can take us to a heap of cool places. They're very handy. Should I just use all my rep things? I don't know, like... Oh, there you go. Using one of them was probably a good idea. Woodcutter's Brotherhood. Get friend with them. Get friend with both. Oh, wait. I guess I haven't done as many quests for those guys. Oh, we can buy a cool item. Ooh. Ooh, justice or zeal. Or, oh, wait, what? Zeal? Did you get XP when you got friend, like from the deed? I don't think we did. Nah, it doesn't look like we got XP. I think Darius was more talking about the virtue XP that you do get, but that's not like normal XP. Yeah, let's get that. Stuff it. We afford some earrings as well. I might just use the rest of my tokens. What's that gonna be? That's gonna be... like 30k from that. That will get us to the next tier. Stuff it. Let's do it. Look, we'll keep a couple more there. Why not? Heaps of like LOTRO points and stuff. Great way of getting some LOTRO points. Right. Now we get to put this epic item on, which is so good. I'm gonna put on the right arm one. Right arm, yeah. That gives us 1 zeal, which is this one here. It's our best virtue trait. Alright. Alright then, a quick detour over to Angmar. Just to kind of ride around, go up to Gath Forthnia, I believe it's called, or something like that. Gath Forthnia, yeah, wow, okay, I don't know how I said that so right. We are dealing with quite a lot of lag, so it's mainly going to be a little expedition. Now, the main reason as well I wanted to do this is we can go up here and we can get this Stable Master up here, the Gath Forthnia, which actually gives us swift travel from like Rivendell to Angmar. The problem with these other areas around here, and these guys are all still my level, wow. The problem with... I hope I don't have to go by too many high levels, actually. Guess we'll see. Let's just stick on the road, guys. Don't get off the road, stay on the road. But yeah, once we get up here, we'll unlock this swift travel, which is good, because these other areas, Orkia and the dwarf camp down here, they don't actually have swift travel to them, so it's like takes a long time because you just get on the automatic mount, which is why I have the milestone set there. But once we unlock this, then we can change our milestone. And when we get to our Region, it will probably be where my milestone goes. Yeah. It's kind of why I wanted to go and do this beforehand, unlock this Stable Master. We're going to be pretty careful, avoiding everything we can. Things are loading in very slowly, so got to be aware of that. I feel like Angmar has a problem with the enemies loading in. Things loading like very slowly. This can be a treacherous road, good luck. Thank you, yeah, I feel like it can. And I was actually expecting these guys to not be... I was expecting these guys to be a bit lower level than us. I thought we kind of out-leveled it, but apparently not. I'm more worried about up here, close to this area, when we actually have some high-level guys. I definitely want to take the path on the left, because the path on the right goes through even harder mobs. I know they're like red. I think they're like level 52 and stuff. These guys aren't as bad. Maybe it's just those like random dudes. Cool, actually. I don't think I've ever really done Angmar and just skipped through these areas. Oh, wow. I always like have gone through each area, like to the dwarf area, and then up to this. There's a little camp up on the top of this mountain up here. And the left has roaming guys walking up and down. Yeah, like these sort of undead dudes. Yeah. Keep an eye out for them. And honestly, the range guys are the worst. And breaking our legs is also the worst. Let's not do that. Stay on the road. Man. I kind of want to get a clip for the YouTube while I'm here without, so I don't have to come back here. But there's also like barely any area that doesn't have dudes. I need to auto run for like 3 seconds. And man, I just feel like none of this is safe. Up here could be. This looks kind of safe-ish. Oh no, well, yeah, nah. In-spawn the random spiders. I just want to get at least one clip for it. Okay, wait, this looks good. Peacock, sorry, you're gonna have to go away for a sec. Oh, is he really gonna walk over there? Bruh. Dude, come on. Okay, here's my chance. What do I need to do? I need to remove... See a quick behind the scenes here. Gonna remove that. I'm gonna disappear for a second. Whoop! And then... I'm gonna go like this. Turn off that. And I'm gonna do... this. Alright. Camera back on. Vents back on. Just like that. I now have a clip for the YouTube. And I don't have to come back here. Success. Squeeze past the spider. Okay. Now we're heading up into a very scary area. Maybe over here is probably, yeah. Turn our nameplates back on. That's how we get our little clips for the YouTube series. Once you get to the pool lake, it's not too bad. Okay, yeah. I'm wondering if I go up here and around, or... Okay. Invisible spiders? Bruh. I think I went the wrong way. Okay, wow, okay. Somehow we sheerly avoided all that. Now that I know there's invisible spiders around, I think I won't be doing any little clips. A clip on this thing would be really good though. On the water. We'll do it over here. Then I don't have to come back to Angmar. Yeah, perfect, right here. Alright, we're gonna do another little cheeky clip. Hide that. Zoom in, zoom out just enough. That's the right zoom, yep. Oh, of course we get some lag. Lovely. Oh my god. Oh my god, lag. Come on. Let me get just like 3 seconds without lag. Alright. That should be good. Back, and we're back. And we're back. Lovely. This is a good horse to get. Yeah, definitely. That's what I was saying, like, because I wanted to get this horse before I re-milestone down there, because, it's really annoying to get down there if you don't have a milestone there. But now we have this, it's not as bad. We can, oh, can we not even travel from down there? Yeah, but it doesn't matter as much, because it's more like just being able to get here, you know? If we want to do, like, book quests in the future. So, yeah. It's a bit weird with the fast traveling around Angmar. Beacons of Hope. Nice. We'll turn in this quest. Why not? And then... oh, time. Yeah, we should head over to Eregion and then we'll probably jump off for the night. Talk to Lornell.
Could I speak with you a moment?
I'm going to go in here and just turn in quests. I wonder if there's actually a vendor we can get anything from.
Will you hear my sorrows?
Ah. Forward. Bulwark of the West. Is this the one? It is. Well, I'm picking that up.
I would be grateful
Oh my
for your
god.
assistance.
What is it? The Forward. Bulwark of the West quest. This is the book quest, right? For volume 2, the level 50 one. It was just here. This random NPC had it,
The sorrows of the
which is the book quest for the Fellowship leaving Rivendell. So we can go over there and we can do that. I'm glad we came here. And I guess that's the thing. Maybe we're able to pick it up from anywhere.
Greetings. Could I speak with you a moment?
Ragpole, where's that? Okay, he's down there. So we are done here, and we want to go to Rivendell, which we can actually get from here. I didn't even think about that. It is so funny, yeah. What are the chances of that? It's all meant to be. It's like you planned it. Yeah, no, I did totally plan that, actually. Yep. We get a cute elk mount as well. Yay! I feel like that's one of the festival elks. That lag. It's gotten so bad as the night's gone on. You were so right, Dante. Oh my god. Yeah, your Lawmaster has that one. Yeah, yep. I'll have to level up the Lawmaster on the stream. That's what I was thinking of doing. What I realized is we're like kind of halfway through the Corsairs. So it'll be a bit weird, but it'd be good to level him up. Alright, let's go talk to Elrond. And look at that. Perfect. We've got plenty of like, enough XP to get into Eregion. We'll be like a level behind a little bit, but we'll very quickly get to the right level, and then, yeah. It'll be great. We can get fully stuck into Eregion. We can do like the whole area. And then get into Moria. It's gonna be cool. Yeah, once I get to Moria as well, I'm going to make a little video about just our like journey from 1 to 50. So once we get to level 50, we'll be going to Moria. So I kind of set up there, and I'll do it on stream as well. But yeah, do a little sort of catch-up video about our journey so far and that sort of thing. And then I think like every expansion from then, I'll do another one of those videos. I think it'll be nice. So we're summarizing the whole journey so far, all the places we've been. Yeah. Again, it's like you planned it. Yeah. I did plan that. Yeah, that'll be cool. Be a cool video to do. And I'll probably cut in like a whole lot of stuff from the journey, yeah. To go back and find a whole lot of stuff and be a nice sort of catch-up video for anyone that's you know, wanting to know the journey but isn't as interested in watching like the long form content. I know that like the videos I put out are very long form, you know, they're all very long like that. You know, I wish I had the time to edit them down more, but also I kind of feel like the journey is like
Will
that.
you lend me your aid?
Dante, hola, how you going, man? I was just talking before about how it is really laggy at the moment. It's really bad. I got some rubber banding and stuff earlier. Like, my God, it's gotten like just worse as the night's gone on. But yeah, we're lucky to yeah, we're lucky that we didn't get that much lag earlier. Maybe you just dramatize. Yeah. Well, I mean, I'm still playing. So, you know. But I won't say it was good. That's all I'll say. I'll say, yeah, you were right. Yeah, we've got our forward quest for the Volume 2 heading towards Moria. So this is like the pre-quest for Moria, essentially. But yeah, welcome, Huge Jackman. I'm pleased to see you well. We must be thankful for every journey that ends in safety, for these are dangerous times and the shadows grow even long outside Rivendell. A small company will soon be setting forth on a mission of great secrecy to combat this growing dark. I am loath to speak in detail of their errand, but know that it will do great hurt to the enemies of this age if they succeed. The fate of the race of men concerns you closely, Hugh Jackman, and I know that you are trustworthy. 2 doughty men prepare to set forth on this perilous journey. Lend them your assistance as they prepare to leave. I speak of Aragorn, son of Arathorn, and Boromir of Gondor. Look for them in one of the guest rooms along the vale that winds up the southern slope of the Vale of Imladris. Alright. Let's go. Find Boromir and Aragorn. Hopefully we don't have to do any actual, like, missions for him. Because it's level 50 quest, but I figured it was just probably chatting. You know? Oh my God. So, it's so bad. Look how bad, like... The lag now we're getting is really bad. Like earlier in the day when we're playing, it wasn't this bad at all. I was kind of surprised. I don't know what's happened, but now I'm getting like every interactable and stuff takes like extra bit of time to do. Yeah. Lotro gods tell you to stay. Yeah, they're like, stay in Rivendell. It's safe here. It's safe in Imladris. Honestly, as lovely as Rivendell is, it's not safe. These waterfalls are dangerous, man. Like, I worry every time I walk over them because, like, this one's probably not too bad, but I don't know, like, a couple of them are deadly. Is it instant death? Some of them are, like, some of them are really high falls. But I don't really know about fall damage in water, though. I don't know how that works. I think sometimes you're protected, but yeah. I mean, look at this cliff. Like, look like that. That's a cliff. And I think like one of these bridges here, you can accidentally slip off and like fall down, or it's the bridge over here, this sort of log that goes over. You can swim in the river, but you get stuck in spots. Yeah, and I think if you get stuck too much, then you can sometimes die in like weird spots. Yeah, it's not. It's. I won't put it to test, but it's happened to me before. I have died in Rivendell, so I'm always just careful of that. I'm not sure where, but I have.
Could I speak with you a moment?
It does my heart good to see a Bjorning such as you, huge Jackman. Aragorn there seems a strong man, but he seems to prize the friendship of elves over that of his own kind. So many elves in this place. Every hour we spend in this hidden valley prolongs the struggle of Gondor. How many men will fall in its defense ere we depart? My sword arm itches for battle, and my horn longs to be sounded. You understand the need we have for haste. You are not like these others, who live for such a long span that concerns of the present must seem trivial or meaningless. But it is not so. Climb the winding road to the south entrance to the valley and ask the guards there if they have need of my vigilance. I will spend the time until we depart guarding the borders if they have need of my strength. Oh, Boromir. And Aragorn?
Greetings.
Elrond has trusted you with knowledge of our errand, Hugh Jackman. I'm glad. I go with Boromir to his city of Minas Tirith, a journey that lies along that of the rest of the company for many leagues, and yet the route to take is still undecided. I see two ways for the company to take. We might make for the Redhorn Gate, the pass over the mountains that descend into the Dimril Dale, where lie the still waters of the Mirrormere, or we might head for the Gap of Rohan, by which Boromir came north. There are difficulties associated with each way, but one of these two must prove the better route. I will continue poring over the maps, Hugh Jackman. Will you speak with Gandalf about these two routes? I believe he's in Bilbo's room. Cool. So yeah, they're talking about going over the pass, which they attempt, or going past, through the Gap of Rohan, past Isengard. Which I feel like, do the Fellowship know, like, does Aragorn and stuff know about, Saruman yet? I don't know. I guess he would. But maybe Gandalf's kept it kind of a secret. Go up here and we'll talk to the Sentinel. We'll stream for a bit longer, but because I want to finish, I'd like to do this this forward. That'd be cool. Do the forward and then maybe we just stop after the forward, and then we can make our way to Eregion next stream. That feels kind of nice. Because I'm pretty tired, and like taking it all in might be a bit much. They do, but it's still an option because the ring must go south no matter what. Yeah, okay, yeah. That's cool. Just curious because he doesn't even really mention it, like, that they have to make a decision, like one of those two paths is the way. Gates have been led. I just got a deed. I thought I'd been up here before. Apparently not. Rivendell Sentinel. We have things here at the entrance, entrance to the valley well in hand. I appreciate the intention of our visitor from the south, but we have no need for his assistance. Imladris has been safe from attack for long years before he or you walked in Eriador. Thank him for the offer, but tell him his concern is misplaced. The elves can protect Imladris. Alright, dude. His concerns are misplaced. I don't know about that. That's not very... That's such a... What a dicky thing to say. It's like his concerns can still be in the right place even if you don't need help. They do talk about it, but maybe not so much in the game. Yeah, yeah. Boromir just wants to help. He's a workaholic. Yeah, he needs things to guard. Yeah, yeah. Must protect. Oh, man. Boromir. Oh my. Yeah, I kind of feel with this lag. I kind of just want to probably stop in Rivendell. I don't know if I want to venture into Eregion in such a lagful state. But we'll do the forward, and then that will send us off to Eregion probably. Okay, Boromir.
What do you need?
What did you say, Huge Jackman? The elves have turned down my offer of aid? This is what I expected, though it grieves me to see it so clearly. The elves believe there is no need for us. They may change their opinion if Gondor falls, and change it quickly. Do they not see our people are their last real defense? Have they forgotten the great deeds of our people that have made this land safe? We must remind them, my friend. Go to the Hall of Fire in the House of Elrond and remind some of the elf singers there of the great deeds of our people, of the Gondorian cavalry, perhaps, and of Elendil and his sons. They will not then undervalue the contributions of our people. Oh, Boromir. I'm just a Bjorning, Boromir. It would be good to start the next stream leaving from Rivendell on your own quest. That's a very good point, actually. That's a great idea. Yeah, this is kind of crazy. It's like where it's like a new journey begins, you know? Heading down to Eregion, into the Mines of Moria, and following the Fellowship, and kind of forget what happens here and what the story is, so I'm actually curious to read it. Like why we're sent afterwards. If it's for different reasons or if it's to follow them.
How can I be of service?
You going to Moria at level 50? Yep. Yes, we are. And so the next area we're heading to, which we've just been getting ready for, so we're done with the Wild, we're done with Angmar, we're done with Forest Shell, we've done it. We only spend a little bit of time in each of them, really. But where we're heading now, and which will be next stream, is into Eregion, which is south of the Troll Shores, down here. Which is like where the elf forges are, you know? So we're going to head down here. This is a level 48 zone that goes from 48 to 50. So it goes right up until the start of Moria. So we're going to go through here, do all the quests in this. There's a whole lot of cool sort of quests leading up to Moria. And then we'll go up to Etchedunan right here, which is where the walls of Moria are, and be making our way into Moria. So yeah, this is going to be like a really cool part of the game. I've been excited to jump in. Sorry for the no, all good. I feel all caps awesome as well. That's how excited I am. But yeah, no, I've been really excited to get to this point because getting into Eregion feels kind of like the beginning of Moria in some ways. You know, it's like leading into that. So yeah. And I was saying earlier as well, once we get to Moria and we're level 50 and we get to the gates of Moria, I'm going to stop, and I'll be streaming when I do it. I'm going to stop and I'm going to do a little sort of talk through of what we've done and where we've been from level 1 to 50, a little like a recap for the journey. And then I'm going to cut that into a video for YouTube where I'm going to cut in footage from level 1 to 50 and all the different places we've been, from Bree to the Barrows to Lonelands to the North Downs to Evendim, you know, and kind of just sort of chop up sections of that. So there might be sort of like a 5-10 minute video that kind of summarizes like the whole journey from 1 to 50 for the Shadow of Angmar expansion kind of. And then yeah, and then I might do the same on once we get to the end of Moria. So we'll kind of each expansion. I was thinking I'll do one of them after this point, you know. Previously on Bev Hardcore, exactly. I've got to practice my line. Previously on Bev Hardcore. Previously. It's too late. It's too late to start trying to do Bev voice lines. I'll get delusional. Previously on Hardcore in Middle-earth. No, it needs to go. It needs to be previously. Hardcore in Middle-earth. Previously on Hardcore in Middle-earth. Oh, welcome to Hardcore in Middle-earth. Okay. Okay, wait. I've got to... That one was cursed. Yeah, that was a bit cursed. I need to get back into Lord of the Rings dialogue reading. Others were good, though. That wasn't good? You didn't like that one? That was my favorite. Previously on Hard... God. Alright. At Boromir's urging, you recite the tale of Elendil and his sons and the strength they brought to bear in the battle of... Brought to bear, that's me. In the battle of Daggerlad at the Black Gate of Mordor. I know this tale, but I know it by another name. For in Imladris is called the Song of the Last Alliance, and involves more characters, not just Elendil the Tall, but Gil-galad, our king, and Master Elrond, and Sindarin, the shipwright. Yeah, I know this one. But you've reminded me of this, and I urge you not to forget it yourself. Neither elves alone, nor men alone, could have withstood the power of the enemy at the Siege of Mordor. It sounded like when you choose character voices in Baldur's Gate. Yeah. Just going through the same dialogue and trying like very different ways of saying it. It's like when we were playing XVIII last night. Alright. Pick one. We'll do a create your own character on stream where you get to pick which sound effects your character makes based on the sound effects that Bev makes. Okay. You play that story when you roll the High Elf Alliance. Yeah. Yeah, and that's like the battle of... that's the battle in the start of the movie as well, right? That they filmed in like a parking lot in New Zealand. You had this option, Halfling Thief level 1, naturally evil, yeah. Yep. I'm a little evil elf, gnome, halfling. Okay, at Boromir's urging, recite the tale, good tale, and the deeds of the Prince Eoner are worthy of remembrance, as are those of many strong men besides. Your tales ended before Eoner's horse gave way in terror of the Witch King. Oh, this is the guy that died at Fornost, right? Yeah. Were it not for the arrival of the Elf Lord Glorfindel, things may have not gone ill for the captain of Glorfindel that way. Your point is clear. Against the great evils of shadow, elves and men must stand together. So, Eoner is actually very important in the story of Shadow of Angmar. I won't spoil anything more than that, but he's actually a very important character. Yeah. Ah, died. Yeah. It's interesting that it talks about it like that, because this is the forward. This is after all of that, you know? Gandalf. Where's Gandalf? Is he in Bilbo's room? Yeah. That's cool you talk about that, yeah. Oh man, come on. Let me in. Let me in. Lag, let me in, please. Knock, 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 let... Okay. Now, I remember last time we were in here, we were looking for... Ah, there's the other room. Peregrine Took. Meriadoc Brandybuck. And Samwise is in here as well. Of course. Oh, that's cool. Maybe we'll get a screenshot of our guy just here. I do need a screenshot of our armor and stuff. Cool. Gandalf.
Why do you disturb me?
If only Poison was here. Yeah, true. I know. She was asking about that. 2 ways you say. What are the 2 ways over the mountains that Aragorn proposes? The passage of the mountains could be difficult. The Redhorn Gate is very high up, and in winter the heights may be treacherous. I do not believe the Gap of Rohan will be open to us. That way would bring the company too close to Isengard, and Aragorn will understand why we must not go that way. There you go. But there is a 3rd way through the mountains. I will not speak of it here, but Aragorn will know the way which I speak. Okay. Cheeky Gandalf. Coming up with wild plans. Rivendell, I need heavier music to keep me energy levels up, man. Not this go to sleep singing. We're hardcore. We gotta survive. Survive, survive, survive. Getting the stable masters to make it slightly quicker. I actually don't even think that's quicker. Now I think about it. Like, what am I... You know what? We're getting off and we're riding up. Let's go. Well, yeah, so we'll be stopping soon once we finish these forward quests. And then we'll be back on Thursday, 7 PM Australian Eastern Standard Time or 9 AM UTC time. Yeah, if anyone wants to catch that, I'm not sure whether I will stream LOTRO or Subnautica. I haven't decided yet. But maybe I'll actually look into the lag issues. If there's still lag issues, then maybe we'll do Subnautica on Thursday. If not, we'll do Subnautica on Saturday. Or maybe even Friday. I've got to see about Friday. Friday's a bit iffy. But yeah, not a perfect schedule at the moment. I do apologize to anyone that's trying to, you know, follow the streams. But I do try to update on Twitch and on YouTube, and we also have a Discord channel as well. You can type !Discord in the Twitch, or it is in the About section in Twitch as well. Just a small Discord channel for like sharing stuff, and yeah. Or Dark Souls 1. Yeah, we could. That could be cool. I guess we'll see. But well, I've got to get my Subnautica stream in for the week though. Exanima was like that extra one, that extra stream we did in the week, and also yeah. But if we get in like a 4th stream, yeah, maybe a bit of Dark Souls, just something a bit different, or even a bit more Exanima, honestly. It'd be kind of cool to do another like run at that. I really enjoy doing that, you know. But yeah, I think at the moment like doing like two nights of LOTRO. And then a night of like variety, which is our Subnautica at the moment, is great. And then if we can do a 4th stream, we might chuck something out soon, you know? the lore in XVIII, it's just Opus Magnum. True. And there was a new update, right? For that, so we can check that out as well. But yeah, might see. We do an extra night, we might do something else for sure. But yeah, Dark Souls 1 would be cool. I've played Dark Souls 1 quite a bit, so it's not going to be much of a like new play experience-y sort of thing, you know? So I'm kind of thinking how I would play it. Like maybe I'd do a bit of a challenge run or something like that. Maybe try like, I don't know, there's a lot of different sort of challenges you could do for Dark Souls, so we could pick something kind of interesting. I don't know if I want to do hard, like we could try hardcore, but maybe we could do a stream that's all just about different challenges. That's what I was kind of thinking. Maybe have a list of different ones. We start with hardcore, then when we die, which will happen very quickly, we can go do another one, like maybe using only certain weapons, or not able to level certain things, or all of our stats, like not able to level, you know, certain stats, something like that. Could be fun. Do like a challenge Dark Souls stream. Alright. We did Boromir's quest. Aragorn, we done with you as well?
Greetings.
We are. I do not know of this third way. Oh, and Gandalf knows too much that I am loath to bring the company through the mountains by that road. Oh, I do know of this way. Okay, right. It is a dark way and dangerous. I will say no more of it now, but I hope it will not come to that. My heart tells me that the Redhorn Gate is safest for our purposes. Well, Aragorn, this dark way is where we are heading. Talk to Elrond in Rivendell. Okay. And other types of games. Ever heard of Stalker Gamma? That's like a mod for Stalker 1, right? I've never been much of a fan of sort of Stalker. I've never really played them before. But maybe that could be a cool thing to play, because I've never really played them. It's definitely slightly outside of my sort of like game genre I would normally play, but I don't know, maybe. Because isn't it just like it's like an overhaul mod, right, for Stalker that makes it more like sort of the newer Stalkers. Yeah. But yeah, definitely love the suggestions though for other games for sure. And there is a in the Discord, there's a suggestion sort of channel. If you ever have any game suggestions or anything like that, seriously just chuck them in there, like even if it's something you're not really sure I would like. It's just cool to have like a sort of an idea of that, you know. Set in a post-apocalyptic Slavic world. Yeah, yep. Yeah, old mate over on the YouTube and Discord, Cal. He's a big fan of the Stalker games. He was the one that also mentioned that he loved XVIII when you mentioned that as well. So I know a bit about it from him sort of talking about it, but yeah. It's just mainly like the FPS component of it I don't really like get around as much. And like shooters and stuff like that, you know. If you're not into Eastern European shithole, then you might not. It's not really that. Yeah, it's not that theme. It's more the gameplay. Stalker Gamma is a very ambitious game as well. Alright, Elrond.
A strange fate brings you hither.
Thank you for helping Aragorn and Boromir with their preparations. The fate of all your people is bound to the success of the mission they must undertake. So it's not about us anymore. It's about the Fellowship now. We don't matter. Done.
A strange fate brings you hither.
Cool. The time has come for the company to depart on their errand of secrecy. As you've been of some assistance with the preparations, you may join the members of my household as we see them on their way. Tell me when you're ready to wish them well. Alright, let's do this. Yeah!
gather to bid farewell to
Why have I got dread? Oh, Frodo. We're here. Look at that.
I, Gandalf the Grey, must be in the long
Oh, you know what? Before everyone leaves, I need like a clip of me running through the Fellowship for the short, for the series. But I don't know where. And I can't move much further there, can I? And I'm also like getting heaps of lag. God damn it! This is not the time for lag. Okay, I reckon I can do that. Let's just quickly do some behind the scenes disappearing. Ready, and what? And I'm gone. We're getting some clips today because I didn't want to go back to Angmar. Alright. Let's just see. Ah, what did I just do there? Okay. And we're back. Could try walking. The intro I do, they're all running, so walking wouldn't work. Sadly, it wouldn't match up with them. There may be another point you could get a clip too. Yeah, I think it's just the area's small. See, there's like invisible walls just here, so I can't go any further than that. It's alright though. I'm gonna try to get some screenshots with everyone. But yeah, it has to be running because they all line up running. I mean, I could do it walking, but you know. There may be a point where the Fellowship is closer together. True. The walls do make it hard, yeah. But just might. It's not going to look that good anyway, I think, because close-up stuff ends up looking really weird. Because of all the, like, it doesn't really fit with the actual clips of the running. I found it works best with big open backgrounds. Like, it looks the best. It definitely gets some like screenshots of like Frodo and stuff though. Because I could like chuck him in a thumbnail. Sam and the pony. You've gone and forgotten to bring a bit of rope with you. I knew there was something you'd forgot. You'll have too much to carry as it is. I've lightened his load as much as I can. You're in it for now, same as we are, Bill. Got to look after each other, we do. Keep an eye upon these lands while we're away, my friend. Our errand is a dangerous one. There will be danger behind us too, and my footsteps will be easier if I know that huge Jackman remains behind to protect against them. Hell yeah, Aragorn. That's what we want to hear. My own journey will carry me far from here. Don't worry, Aragorn. We'll be behind. Promise. We'll be lagging behind. Literally. I can't move. Okay. Talk to Boromir. Wait, what? Oh, there you go. This is it, Huge Jackman. Wish us luck. We'll be sure to come through, okay? Leastways, we'll make sure to lend Frodo all the help we can and do whatever Gandalf needs us to do. We'll see you when we get back, and that's a promise. Your dad jokes are on point. Yeah. We'll be lagging behind. You know. Boromir. So begins a new journey. Let us go forth boldly, I say, rather than skulking from shadow to shadow and let the enemy quail at our coming. Watch the company's departure. Let Emmy quake in its call. That was ill done, Boromir. The strength of the company's errand is in its secrecy. Why should we creep in darkness and in fear? We're not thieves. Yet we must leave like thieves, Boromir, or risk detection. Gandalf's taking a second. Alright, give him his time. Come here, Huge Jackman. Alright, Gandalf. The number of the company has been chosen, and any more would threaten the success of its mission. Damn it! We didn't make the cut, guys. You have business remaining in Eriador. Brave Yawning. Defend its people from the lengthening shadows. If the errand of this company fails, Eriador will have need of heroes before the final darkness. Ooh. Watch the company depart. You've done your part. This burden is for others to bear. The company is setting out on the quest of Mount Doom. I ask no oath or bond of you, save Frodo alone. You go with him as free companions. Any who abandon Frodo will answer to my axe. You tell him, Gimli. A fool vows to walk any road when he knows not where it winds, Gimli. Such a vow might lend the full courage to strengthen his heart if strength it needed. Rely instead upon each other and take what counsels you can. Go now, and with the blessings of all free folk, farewell! Come on, Bill. Bye, fellowship. Goodbye. Farewell, sweet Imladris. You'll stay always in my memory. Oh. Mary? What is it, Pippin? What? I'm hungry. Wow. And there they go. Off go the Fellowship, lagging ever so slowly in Lotro fashion. Elrond, what say thee? What say thee? It is done, and they are beyond my aid. For all of my wisdom, I cannot see the end of their road. May they come to it in safety and return to Rivendell. So the company departs. May the stars shine upon their road's end. Let us go back inside. There's nothing more we can do for them. Okay. The company must now rely upon their own strength and wisdom. We did it. Oh, they're all gone. Ow. You have to say, it is done, Hugh Jackman. All of our hopes now rest upon the 9 members of the company. 9 walkers to stand against the 9 riders of the enemy. May they come to no harm and return in safety, their task completed. There is nothing we can do now for them. We must stand tall against the shadow and keep its attention focused upon us, far away from those who can do it. Who can do it the greatest harm. That is our task now. Do you accept it? Alright, I guess I do. We got the mark of the fellowship.
A strange fate
We
brings
did
you
it.
hither.
Done. That's it. So yeah, that interlude quest is one that you have even before the Mines of Moria expansion came out. You do that quest. It's essentially like the sort of the cliffhanger for the next expansion. So it was before there actually was the Mines of Moria. That's why it's kind of like all like you've got to stay here and protect the shadow and like that sort of thing, you know? Because then you go back and you do all the book quests, and there's a heap of book quests up in Shadow of Angmar and all that sort of thing. Yeah. But it looks like, for now, that is it. And I think this is where we'll end it as well. I'm very tired, and we've streamed a lot longer, but that's alright. It's nice to do that and do those quests, and look at that, what level are we? 47, we're like a slither away. So we'll probably get into Regi and do like 2 quests, and then we'll level up, which is perfect. But yeah, awesome stream, guys. Thanks for hanging out. I really appreciate everyone hanging out, the support. Thank you so much. Hope everyone is well and stays well. And yeah, I will be back for more, hopefully on Thursday. A couple more streams this week. I stream 7 PM Australian Eastern Standard Time or 9 AM UTC time. I normally chuck a schedule up on the YouTube and also on the Twitch the day I'm streaming. So if you want to have a look in advance, you can see there. Or on the Discord as well, but I do that all at the same time, so yeah. But yeah, I've got an ad starting. I'm just gonna snooze that for now because we don't need an ad while I'm saying my goodbyes. But yeah, thank you so much everyone for hanging out, and I will see you all next time. Alright guys, stay well. Bye 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 bye. See you later.